everybody! Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to stream. Hi, hi, welcome. Welcome, hello. Hi, Strange Dragon, hi, Souls, hi, Maddox. Welcome to stream. How are you guys doing today? I hope you guys are having a great day. Welcome in. Welcome. How's everybody doing today? I hope you guys are having a great Saturday. I know I don't normally stream on a Saturday, but I had to go see my grandma yesterday before she went on her cruise. So, you know, I had to go and see her. Sorry if there's any weird noises in the background. My hubby is making chicken broth currently. Sorry about that. Hi. How are you guys doing? How was your Friday that I missed you on yesterday? How was that for you guys? It was a little weird not streaming on a Friday and then deciding to move stream to today, but I really wanted to make sure that we had some more time to play some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. Oh my goodness! Cam! Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, Cam, a lot. Bum. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, Camelot. Bum. Thank you so much for the resub. 9 months? That's a stream baby. That's a stream baby you've made there. Oh my gosh. Send in the droid decos. Thank you so much for the continued support of the channel, Cam. I appreciate you. How are you doing today? I hope you are having a great day. It was quiet. What was quiet? Oh, was the alert quiet? I can turn up the alert or the sound. I don't know. But oh, your day was quiet. Your Friday was quiet. Oh, yeah. I get you. I'm doing well. My Friday was okay. I had work overtime. Oof, that's rough. But I mean, at least you do you get paid more for overtime? I know it varies place to place. Some places they don't pay for overtime, and then other places they do. Most exciting things that happened was finishing my War and Peace book and cooking mac and cheese. Ooh. I mean, that sounds like a nice chill Friday at least, though. I'm doing fine, though. My brain is a bit bushy from Lego building and sketching. Yeah. You have to use a lot of brain power for both of those things. So that's perfectly fair. Hopefully you reserve some of your brain power for today, because we're going to play some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. So last time we played this game, we found some guy dead in this guy's in his apartment, and there was like a bar of soap broken in 2 pieces. One was on a plate, one was on the floor, and then we found a cup as well in front of him. And at first, Herlock thought he was poisoned by eating soap. But then we looked at the teacup and we're like, he probably got poisoned by the teacup. And we had, what's his face? Forget his name. The guy who's been in trouble before that we had to fight for. He's in trouble again because he was here with this guy in the same room. So now we're going to try to probably have to defend him again. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue this today. I won't be of any help with puzzles, but I am ready to moderate. Yes, that's all I ask. Thank you, I appreciate you. It is the amazing Miss Pixieton. It is me. Yes, hi, dude. Hello, welcome to stream. How you doing? Yeah, but we were in the middle of investigating this case last time, and we didn't finish it quite yet. But let's go ahead and continue where we left it. Oh, the poor man, so young to die. Hold on, let me move my webcam because it's kind of in the middle of the screen. I can't read the dialogue very well when it's... There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Oh, the poor man, so young to die. Do you suppose it was very painful death being poisoned as he was? I don't know. All we can do now is hope that he'll be reborn to a better life. Yes, I suppose you're right. I wonder... Oh my goodness, Nezumi! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! Hello! Hi! Hello! My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and I play games! Currently, I am a paint witch for Halloween, but nice to meet y'all! Volpacula? Welcome in, Rat Raid. Rat Raid. Welcome in. Thank you, Nezmi, so much for the raid. Hello, Icho. Hi. Welcome. How are you guys doing? Squeak. Squeak, squeak. Oh, you were playing Resident Evil 3? Ooh, was that fun? Was that fun? I've never watched any playthrough for Resident Evil 3 before. The hat is amazing. Thank you. Oh, do you want to see the full Paint Witch outfit for my This is my Halloween costume. You want to? I don't think you've seen my full Halloween costume, have you, Ichao? Hold on. Let me zoom out on it. The monocle's just for today for Great Ace Attorney. But yeah, hold on. Let me zoom out on it. There you go. Now you can see I have a little broom in the back that has paint on it, and it has paint in it. They're like, it's in the little holder there, and I can paint with it. That's very dope. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and then there's paint on the oops, I grabbed my monocle. There's paint on the hat, and it all wiggles individually, and then there's paint on my skirt, and then there's like pencils in my witch hat, and yeah. And I kept my shaker for this outfit because I love my little shaker necklace. It's a blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I was gonna say the paintbrush broom thing is genius. Oh, thank you. Well, I actually got the idea from Little Witch Academia fan art that I saw. It's kind of a funny story. I was like trying to figure out what to do for Halloween, and I wanted to do like something with witch, but I didn't want it to be like, you know, just a witch outfit, you know, super boring. And I found like a picture of what's her face? Can't remember. I'm really bad at character names. It was what's her face from Little Witch Academia, and she had like paint all over her and on her witch broom, and I thought, oh, a paint witch, that would be fun. So I that's why my Halloween costume is paint witch this year. Definitely not boring. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ichao. Welcome in, everybody. Nezmi, thank you again for the raid. If you need to go like lie down, relax, eat some food, take some meds, drink some water, feel free to go ahead and do that. Same for any of you readers. Feel free to go ahead and do that. We're playing some Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. We're doing some investigation right now. This guy died, and originally we thought he died from eating a bar of soap, but it's actually he's been poisoned. And the mystery and the plot thickens. Happy Halloween. Yeah, Halloween's coming up next week on Thursday. I'm excited. Oh man, guys, I have so much stuff. I'm gonna go sleep for now. Okay, thanks for coming in, Pakula. Have a great day. It was nice to meet ya. Remember, objection. Yes. Next week, I have a bunch of fun stuff planned for next week for Halloween, by the way, guys. We're going to read some Goosebumps, and we're going to have a collab stream with a bunch of my friends. We're going to play a spooky game together, and I'm going to draw some Halloween emotes. It's going to be great. It's going to be amazing. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. I am. I know I am. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Yes, Goosebumps. Yeah, we're gonna read some Goosebumps. That's become a tradition lately, where I read Goosebumps. I do it like an ASMR stream, and we read some Goosebumps books every Halloween lately. Yeah, it's a tradition. That's my cub hood right there. Yes. Well, see, I wasn't allowed to read Goosebumps or partake in watching Goosebumps because I got scared enough by the intro and had nightmares. My parents were just like, no, you're not watching this or consuming this at all. I was very sheltered as a child. I was very sheltered as a raccoon baby. But yeah, so that's kind of another reason why I like to read the Goosebumps books every year is it's just like, I didn't get to read this growing up, so now I'm going to read it now. Remember the live action TV show. Yeah, I got scared by the dog's eyes glowing, and then I had nightmares about dogs with glowing eyes chasing me, and then my parents were like, no, you can't watch this. You're getting too scared. But that's what happens when you get sheltered. Like the littlest stupid thing scared me when I was a kid. Wasn't it produced by the same studio that did Tales of the Crypt? You're probably right. I could see that being the case. I could totally see that being the case. My 6-year teacher used to read us Goosebumps and now again. Oh, that's cute. Okay, but yeah, guys, sorry, I'm going on tangents here. Let me get back into the game. Do you think that putting our hands together in a Japanese prayer will help a British soul? Sorry? I love this game, this series. It's so much fun, and I do all the little different voices for the characters, so hope you guys will enjoy me doing these. I made sure I had a reference at the ready for just such an occasion as this, actually. This book is entitled The Beginner's Guide to Praying for the Departed, the British Way. Oh, God. Wait, why is there a British way? Wait, are the British souls different? Do they need tea and crumpets before they can depart? The only movies that scared me when I was young were Disney's Pinocchio. Oh my gosh, the whale. Yes, that scared me. Well, no, you know what scared me from Pinocchio was the scene where they get turned into donkeys. That freaked me out as a kid. Oh my god. And aliens, because of course, aliens were pretty spooky, yeah. I'll just reread it now. One moment. Wait, what? Yes, I don't know. They're saying something about they need to pray differently for the British souls so that they can depart properly. There's quite a spine on... there's quite a spine on that book, isn't there? I do my regular voice for Ryu because he's the main character, and I have to read his voice the most. Look at all these extravagant, bright costumes. Somehow they look out of place in this room with its grim, shady goings-on. This one looks like a king's attire. A king? I've always dreamt of being a king. Oh, I think you'd be more suited to a feudal lord, a daimyo or such like. With a konmaji top knot? Every Japanese man wishes he had a konmaji. Oh, you'd look wonderful with one, and you already have a sword. Can you imagine what would happen if I walked around the streets of London with a konmaji and a sword? Oh my goodness, stop. I also watched Blade Runner when I was like 5, and I had quite the diversity of movies that weren't appropriate for children. Man, your parents were more laissez-faire than mine then. That's nice though. I mean, I feel like people shouldn't like shelter their children as much as I was sheltered. It actually leads to worse things in life when you shelter your kid, because then they're like, whoa, they didn't let me do this thing, so now I'm gonna do it. And then people get like all kinds of bad addictions, or they get into bad things because they're like, well, I just want to be counterculture because that's what my parents didn't let me do. And they get all, you know when you get to that rebellious phase. He would look kind of badass. Yes, yeah, I think he would. Yeah, with the konmaji and the katana. Oh my god. My parents would let me watch Terminator 2 and Backdraft when I was 6. Dang. I didn't get to watch a rated R movie until I was like 16. And the rated R movie, my first rated R movie was Bad Boys 2. It was Bad Boys 2, of all things. And here we have another disproportionately large machine. This looks like a meter of some kind. Ah, this is a gas meter, I think. It seems that in this district, residents pay for the gases that use it with coins. Ah, I see. Yes, now you've pointed it out. What a backwards system. Can you imagine, like, oh, I need to cook on the stove, better put some coins in. The meter's running! I mean, I guess it probably worked for the time, but like, oh my gosh, can you imagine? Ugh. My folks were hippies and they grew up in the 60s. They did briefly jump on the booga modern music scary train for a few years, but then that passed and when I was in high school. Oh, see, like your parents were like the opposite of my parents. Like my dad was raised military and my mom just did whatever my dad said, and my dad became an assistant pastor, and so I grew up in a really, really strict, semi-abusive, we're not gonna get into that, household. Yeah. I would have rather had the hippie parents, though. That sounds awesome. Do you feel your aura today, Pixie? Oh, yes, I feel the aura, yes. Here's your crystals. Oh, thank you, Mother. Now, make sure that you align yourself properly today with the vibes, Pixie. Yes, Mom. Yes, I will. Yes. Oh, don't call me Mom. Call me Candy. Oh, yes, Mother. I mean Candy. Yes. I would have rather grown up with the hippie parents. Did you look at your astrology calendar today? No, I didn't. I knew folks in my small town who grew up like that. Oh, small towns are rough, aren't they? Oh, I spent some time in a small town. It was crazy. Let's see. I can see that there's a slot just here that looks like it would take a coin. So you mean if you put a coin in here... Oh wait, was that her voice I was supposed to be doing? Oops. That's right. That would buy you about 2 hours of gas for lights and heating. So if you were a poor person with no money, you'd have to sleep in the freezing cold? Haha, the disparity between the classes. Yes, or if you were a scatterbrain with no change because you forgot to exchange your money at the bank. Oh no, that would totally be me. I'd be the scatterbrain who forgot to get my money and then I'd just die in the cold because I didn't remember. It's nuts. Yes, also, hi Tasu. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let me have a sip of my coffee real quick here, guys. I'd rather have a fireplace, personally. I feel like that would have been a better option. Like, if I had to live back during this time, I'd probably move to, like, a little cabin in the woods and be the weird, like, local, quote-unquote, witch. Because my knowledge and my ways of thinking would not fit the rest of this society. So I'd probably, if like somebody put me in a time travel capsule and made me go back to this era, I'd probably just live out in the middle of the woods in a cabin with a fireplace and just like ignore the rest of society. And they'd be like, did you hear about the raccoon in the woods? They say she's a witch. She believes women have rights. Oh my God. That would be me. That would be me. I'm having a nice home day chicken Alfredo with biscuits and spinach. Ooh, that sounds yummy, Souls. Except for the spinach, but that's my preference. You could put a credit in the key fob. Wait, most electric meters switch to payment card for that reason, where you could put credit on a key fob and insert the fob into a meter for a week's worth of electricity. Wait, so they still have these in England? That's crazy. I didn't know y'all still had these. Is it just like some places where they still have them, or like, because they do? What? Oh my gosh, the only time I ever use a meter is a parking meter. If we go like downtown, they have parking meters there. That's so crazy. Oh man, though, I bet it's a little bit easier to know exactly how much electricity you're using though, and nobody can mess with your meter either. You know, in some ways that might be a better idea. Because then you can't be like, oh, the electric companies are swindling us, you know? Thank goodness there's no meter in our office. Oh, they don't have a meter in their office. Oh. It must be like certain buildings in the UK that have this kind of thing, I'm guessing. I can't imagine that would be something they would run everywhere. Well, we've started to use smart meters, so they're being phased out now. Ooh, smart meters. How smart are they? How smart are they? Are they real smart? Can they do my taxes? This is a gas wall light, isn't it? It must be connected to a gas pipe in the wall. That makes me think of when smartphones became a thing, and like all the boomers were like, it's not such a smartphone, is it? It can't do math for you, can you? And I'm like pulling out my calculator. I'm like, yes, it can, Dad, Mom. Yes, it can. Yes. Only as smart as the people who program them. Yes. You can't do math on it, can it? Yes, I have a calculator. Shut up. Gas lights? A gas stove. London really is a city of gas. But now that I think about it, Mr. and Mr. Garadeb had an open fire on the top floor, didn't they? Oh, yes, you're right. I don't recall seeing a gas stove up there. Well, I much prefer a real fire anyway. It's much cozier. My calculator even has a currency converter. Ooh. I wonder if there's a special calculator app for that. That's neat. I mean, you can do it on Google. Anytime you want to convert currency, you can do that on Google pretty easily. I always feel bad for my Canadian clients when they commission art from me. They're like, oh, so it would be this much. And I'm like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, that's the Canadian currency. And I'm like, oh, and it adds like $5 extra sometimes. And it's like, oof. Winter, hi! Welcome to stream. How are you doing? We're playing some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. Did you know, Winter, that they have meters in UK where you pay for your electricity with your card information? Isn't that crazy? Because in this game, they have it where you put the coins in and it puts out the gas for like 2 hours. But I guess in the UK, they now have it with credit card readers. I did not know that. I learned something new today. I learned something new today from my UK viewers. The default Windows calculator has it built in right in these days. Oh, interesting. Okay. I must have not seen it. I must not. I'm gonna have to look at that myself sometime. I would just run it when I was at home then. Yeah, see, like, then you don't have to worry about, like, it running when you're gone and stuff. Hold on, I have to clear my, my nose. I have allergies. Hold up. Okay, I'm good. Had to clear my nose. Allergies. Allergy season is almost over. Almost over. We're not quite out of it yet, boys. We're not out of it yet, boys. As we've seen from the outside, the window is completely bricked up. A vestige of the former window tax that Britons had to pay. A window tax. I forgot they said something about that in the last game from this series. I can't believe there was a window tax. No wonder Americans rebelled. Y'all had taxes for everything. When they talk about, like, the American Revolution and how we fought against all the taxes, and then we hear things about window taxes in this game, and I'm just kind of like, my ancestors had the right idea, huh? Window tax? What? And even Hesity didn't know about it. What strange things they used to tax in Great Britain. I mean, making people pay for the number of windows they had in a property? That's extraordinary. It's heartbreaking to think of the poor having to block up their windows just to avoid an affordable tax. Oh. What is it, Miss Sato? If you look closely, a number of the bricks are loose. Break the bricks! Break them! There's more soap in there! What if they're using the soap to smuggle drugs? What if they're using the soap to smuggle drugs? And they're smuggling them through the bricks. Oh my god! Oh yes, it looks as though an amateur has broken out a few of them just here. Was it Mr. Shamsmere who did it, I wonder? Being a lodger renting this room. You have glass in your windows. Pay up an extra 5% on your property taxes. We have a bedroom tax, apparently? What? Oh my god. I went out to my parents and took my doggy Dimitri with me, and we went shopping. Oh, that sounds nice, Winter. That sounds like a nice day. I'd actually forgotten about the window tax. That explains why certain grifters are trying to say, hey, are trying to bring it back. Trying to say they are trying to bring it back. I see. Oh. I read that wrong. I thought it was said hey and not they. Oh, look at this, Mr. Naruhodo. On the outside, there's a little ledge. And there's something on it. What? Outside? Huh? Nani? I want to look outside. Outside? Outside? Brr, it's so cold outside. You can feel it through this gap. I guess that would be a good reason to keep the bricks back in there. It did snow all last night. It would be cold. But more importantly, what is on the ledge out there? What are those snow-covered lumps? It's more bars of soap. Soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on the ledge outside the window? I have no idea. But the pair of them look rather charming like that. Aw. Sasato's like, these soaps are next to each other like you and me, Naruhodo. And Naruhodo's just kind of like, girl, what's wrong with you? Why are you like this? Still, that's very strange, isn't it? Bars of soap lined up outside the window. I think perhaps we should take one. There are two, after all. One for me, and one for you. Oh dear, I I suppose we could, but then they'll be separated. Sad. No, we can't do it. They'll be separated from each other. Not the bars of soap, please. Oh, what's this? Look here at the soap. Ah. Do you see? In the middle there. They are using it for smuggling, I freaking called it. There's a patch that's a different color. It's sort of transparent, but... Some sort of fancy design, I suppose. Only in Great Britain. Yeah, with their fancy soaps. It looks like the Hinomaru flag of Japan, doesn't it? How wonderful. Oh, with the... Yeah, it's like the rising sun in the middle, kind of. It's probably a very expensive brand. Wait, let's see here. Oh, he got to play Frisbee and Dimitri didn't spend all day sleeping like he normally does. Yay, doggy got exercise. Yay! It's nice. Expensive? Then what's it doing in this ramshackle old room? The bar of soap has been entered into the court record. Okay, I got my bar of soap. Anthony, hi! Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now. We just found a hole in this fake window that had some bars of soap in it, and the bars of soap have something inside them. I want to look at the soap now. Hold up. Can I look at the bar of soap? I'd like to investigate the bar of soap, please. Thank you. Let me look at that soap. What is this? What this? Oh, let me move to the middle here so we can read this. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Cha-cha. Okay. This part is a different color. It's an exquisite design, isn't it? Trust the British to turn a boring bar of soap into something special. I quite like it. It reminds me of the Hinomaru design of the Japanese flag. I expect this is a rather expensive soap. That doesn't seem likely, given who it belongs to. Are we gonna have to extract whatever this is later? Are they not gonna let us get it out now? Just pour some water on it and take it out. Come on. I guess we don't get to examine the soap yet. I don't get to examine the soap. You guys ever get that urge to eat scented soaps? I every once in a while I'll get a gift card for Bath and Body Works, and I really like their foamy soaps. And this one that I bought recently is like pumpkin and pecan waffles, and it smells so good and makes me want to eat it. Pixie just wants to destroy the soap and eat it. Destroy and eat the raccoon way. Yes. Expensive soap. Oh, it's from Lush then. Oh yeah, isn't there a brand of soap called Lush? I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're correct, yes. But I always buy scents that remind me of food, and then I gotta tell myself, don't eat the soap. Soap is not good for you to eat, Pix. But why if soap bad to eat? Why if soaps smell good? It don't taste good, but why it smell good? If it smell like food, why not food? I don't understand. Yes, right, soap is bad to eat. Yes. This is some sort of makeshift stage, isn't it? I think. Where does the audience sit though for the nightly Shakespeare performances? I love lavender or peach scents. Oh, those are good too. I like citrus scents. I like citrus and I like food scents. Those are my favorite. I can't stand anything that smells like men's cologne. It's just it's too strong, you know. I can't stand anything like that. Actors aspiring to the great stage must practice their art, Mr. Naruto, with or without an audience. Herbal scents always get me. Yeah. Certain scents actually give me migraines if I'm not careful, like for herbal scents. Like that's why I can't do like incense. Like anytime I ever had to go into a store that was like burning incense, I couldn't go because it would like give me a headache or something. Ooh, cedar's good. Oh yeah, that's a nice scent. That's a nice scent. You know what I think is the most boring scent for like candles and stuff is like clean laundry. I mean, it smells nice, but it's like, this is like the most boring, basic, like mid scent. I am the kind of person who goes into the candle aisle and smells all the candles. Okay, I'm that weirdo. Okay, clean linen, yeah, clean linen, clean clothes, or just like fresh grass. Those are like the most mid smells. In fact, on a related note, perhaps you should set up a mock bench for the defense in your office. What? Then you can practice your art every single day. I'll think about it. If you promise to don a beard and play the role of the judge. Well, if that would help you achieve your goal, if that's what you're into, I'll put a beard on. Wait, what? That's what you're into, right? No. No, I just wanted to roleplay the court. Oh, that kind of roleplay. Oh. What did you wait, what did you what did you think? Nothing, don't worry about it. Oh, thank you for the clip. Oh, that kind of rope. Oh, okay. This I have to see. She has to be a cloud cuckoo lander too? What's a cloud cuckoo lander? What is that? As someone who likes the smell of fresh grass, indeed. I do love the smell of fresh grass, but as a candle, it's just like, come on, can't you think of something better, you know? But yeah, I really like citrus scents the most. I used to be the person who would like put pine sol out on the furniture when my parents made me clean. I would put pine sol out on the furniture just to smell it. And my parents got worried and they thought I was like trying to huff it. And I'm like, no, I just like the smell. It smells lemony fresh. They're like, what are you doing? Why are you smelling that so much? And I'm like, it smells nice. And they're like, don't do that. Don't inhale that too much. And I was like, what? Why? A cloud cuckoo lander is someone who's not all there. Oh, so it's like UK slang. Got it. I got it. I understand now. Okay, I think we investigated this place thoroughly. Let's go ahead and move. New location has been added. Let's see here. Miss Green's hospital, oh, we got Briar Road added, Mr. Garredeb's room, and prison. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to Mr. Garredeb's room first. Yeah. Fall scents are great, but for body wash, peach and lavender. Oh yeah, fall scents are really great. I have this one for my body wash. I also bought this from Bath and Body Works. I have vampire blood for my body wash right now, and it's like cherry, like plum scented. It's great. I love it so much. They had like 3 different Halloween scents, and I bought all 3 of them. What was the other one I bought? I can't remember all of them, but the vampire blood one is the one I'm using right now. I love Halloween and fall scents. Oh my gosh, they're so good. I love aromatherapy. It makes me feel nice and clean. Here we are again. The eccentric landlord's eccentric top floor abode. We're here because Mr. Garredeb's the one who discovered the incident this morning. Don't forget. Oh, hi.
Ah, you chaps, eh?
Yes, good morning, sir.
Thank you for your cooperation in court yesterday.
It was quite a trial. We put your abusive wife into prison. You can thank me later. As much for Mr. Garredeb as anyone, really.
Came straight back here after all that business at the Bailey yesterday.
It's Mac tonight. Yeah, he does look like the He does look like the Pepsi ad moon guy, doesn't he?
Didn't expect to wake up to more bally nonsense this morning.
I wonder if you wouldn't mind telling us exactly what happened, Mr. Garredeb?
Yes, I suppose you'd like to know all about the dead loss of an actor chap in the ground floor room.
Yeah, oh wait, no, it was a McDonald's ad, wasn't it? The old McDonald's moon man, yeah! So, I don't know why I thought it was Pepsi. Maybe Pepsi had a similar ad. Did Pepsi have a similar ad where they had like a moon guy? But yeah, yeah. His wife did the crime. Yeah, she basically, well, yeah, she did throw in a knife, so she basically did the crime. I mean, like, she was abusive anyway, so she should be in jail for that alone, honestly, my opinion. But that's my opinion. Those were exactly Inspector Gregson's words, weren't they? No one can pour the hot tea on this man anymore. He can be... Oh, he's standing up. Look at you. Let's talk. Let's converse. I missed it. So what happened in that case, Winter, is that she was throwing things at him and she threw a knife and the knife hit the window, fell from the window and landed in the lady's back. So technically, yes, she did cause the lady to get stabbed in the back, but it was not on purpose. So there's probably some gonna be some kind of negligent assault charge or something like that on her. Well, she's not dead, so it's not manslaughter. Like the lady who got stabbed, she's not dead. We actually visited her in the hospital. This is actually a flashback case that we're doing right now. We're actually way ahead of this in the present day, but they decided to make us go back here for some reason. I'm guessing there's something important that happened in this case that's gonna lead to the main plot line. Oh, good, she lived. Yeah, she lived. She just got stabbed in the back. And she didn't get paralyzed either, which is, I mean, double good for her, yeah. Attempted manslaughter isn't really a thing, I think. Yeah, actually, attempted manslaughter is a thing. I would say it was assault, if nothing else. Maybe negligent assault. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not an actual lawyer. I just pretend to be one on stream. I don't know. Wait, is this not a thing? I don't know. Huh. Oh, anywho, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But yes, let's investigate in this morning's incident. Tell us, raccoon lawyer. I just watch a lot of true crime and play Ace Attorney games. I just watch. Tell us your wisdom. Negligent manslaughter is a thing. Yeah, that's true. Negligent manslaughter is a thing. Attempted manslaughter, I don't know if that's really a thing. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's really a thing. It must have been a real shock for you this morning. I hear that you discovered what had happened.
Well, the hopeless actor chap rises at 5 o'clock sharp every morning without fail. He's on that alpha grind set mind thing. I don't know, the kids are crazy these days. But at 5:30 this morning, he still hadn't lit the gas. So I went down and knocked on his door, but no bally answer.
And that's when you broke into his room by kicking down the door? Wow, he must be pretty strong for an old guy.
Well,
Oh, that's right. It was the other guy actually who kicked down the door.
I called that rum-looking Japanese chap to do the grunt work, of course.
Wasn't it a little premature to kick the door down? The man could have just been overslept by half an hour. Right, negligent manslaughter is a thing, but attempted isn't because manslaughter is considered accidental by default. I think I'm not a lawyer either, but I'm just a jag that listens to a lot of court hearings as background noise. Yeah, court hearings are fun. But yeah, yeah, because manslaughter is considered accidental in the first place. Attempted murder would be different because that's you attempting to do something but then failing to do it. So attempted means it was on purpose, so you can't have attempted manslaughter because manslaughter is accident. So yeah, that does make sense, Ichao. Yeah, I wasn't actually thinking about it until just now. It's kind of hard to think about what the chat is saying and read the dialogue at the game, but I'm doing a lot better at doing both at the same time. I think today, at least. I'm trying. Since murder is considered intentional by default. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, manslaughter is always accidental killings. Yeah. Let's see. That's very true, Mr. Naruto. If 30 minutes oversleeping warranted such behavior, I'd have to kick your down every morning. Susato, this ain't about me, okay? Chill, okay, chill. Whoa, I didn't say I was being on trial here, huh? Come on, get it. Since she threw a knife that could kill at Moomin, then she would be tagged as attempted murder and negligent manslaughter. Yeah, I think that's well, I mean, like we said earlier, the lady didn't die, so it's not manslaughter. She didn't die. She got attacked on accident, but she's not dead. I didn't know manslaughter is considered accidental. Yeah, so like if you were driving, say you're driving and you're drunk and you're not paying attention to where you're going and some guy is in the road and you hit him with your car, that's considered negligent manslaughter. That's considered that. Negligent assault then? I mean, yeah, I guess it probably could be considered. You know what? Let's Google it. In case every time I don't actually know something, I always Google it first. Let's Google it. Let's learn together, guys. We're gonna learn this together. Hold up. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Let's see here. If you accidentally get stabbed in the back, what's the charge? Would you go to jail if you stab someone on accident? Here we go. My FBI agent right now. my FBI agent right now is just like, oh no, it's finally happening. She's thinking about it. Where'd you go? Let's see here. Well, yes, you get arrested, of course, but like, what's the charge? What's the charge? What is the charge? What is, if you stab, okay. And someone get charged for no, it's not murder. Helping someone who's been stabbed with first aid. Oh, thank you, British Red Cross. Let's see here. What? Okay, hold it. What is accidental assault called? Yeah, there we go. What is it? What's that called? In English law, common assault can include both intentional and reckless actions, which can sometimes be considered accidental. For example, if you speak harshly to someone and they think you're going to attack them, you could be charged with common assault, even if you intend to cause harm. Wait, what? Wait, huh? You said mean words to me. What? No, stop. That's stupid. Aww. Suddenly the stream becomes law talk with Pixie. Yes. Aggravated manslaughter to add the layer of it's not intentional, but you were being negligent, and that's what led to the crime. Yeah. I actually knew a woman who was the sweetest lady, and the bicyclist drove across an intersection and she hit them. The bicyclist was attempting to go across 4 lanes of traffic without losing life. Using a light. They didn't make it. Oof. But she got charges for it because even though it was an accident, she still had done the deed. Yeah. So if you hit somebody with your car, you're in trouble. Regardless of what the circumstances were. That's why a lot of people. That's why there's a lot of hit and runs. That's why a lot of people have hit and runs happening. The AI overview is dumb at times. It really is. I saw a meme the other day. What was it? It was trying to tell the difference between was it jam and jelly or something like that? And I don't remember, but it was stupid. Anywho, I'm still trying to learn what's the difference between. What is accidental assault called? What is the lowest level simple assault? Okay, misdemeanor assault. Okay. I'm gonna have to Google this more later. If you guys find the answer later, let me know. I can't find it right now. It's not being clear with me. But I'm guessing accidental assault is probably the term. I don't know. Not a lawyer, but it'd be interesting to see what the actual term is for that later. I'll look it up and I'll let you guys know later, maybe. Okay, well, let's see.
Well, better be to be safe than sorry and all that.
Are you hiding? What are you hiding? Garadeb? What are you doing, Garadeb? Depending on the state, it could be considered aggravated assault. That's probably a thing too. Things vary from state to state too here in the US. So in some places you can get charged for things and in other places you can't. It's all kinds of crazy. Is Is it just me or is he avoiding our gaze now all of a sudden? Aha, he's sweating too. He's hiding something. Except that it was a sorry situation indeed that you found on the far side of that door. Yeah, let's talk about Mr. Shamspear, please. Let's talk about Mr. Shamspear. There's some places here in the US where if you plant a certain kind of plant and try to remove it, or no, it was if you remove a certain kind of plant, you can go to jail. Like, we have all these weird, like, I'm sure this is a common thing in other countries too, where it's like weird, obscure laws that no one knows about until it's too late and you end up breaking the law without thinking about it. Like, this is one of those, like, there's, yeah, endangered plants. Yeah, there's some places where there's, like, endangered plants. If you remove them from your yard, you can get in trouble with the law. Like, things like that is crazy. That's crazy. The victim's name is Mr. Shamspear, I believe. Is that right? Also, tree laws? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh.
Yes, William Shamspear took the ground floor room 3 months ago now.
And how would you describe him? Also, legacy plants that are basically considered local monuments. Oh, yeah, that's true too.
In a word, destitute.
Tree laws, the laws of the trees. Yes. When I read tree laws, I thought of the big tree guys from Lord of the Rings. It'd just be like,
these are the tree laws. Do not defy them, or we will smash you.
The good bad news that it can prevent work being done on your lawn. Yeah, the tree ants. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Destitute.
Well, let's face it, the only redeeming feature of that room is the cheap rent. Anyone wanting to live in a place like that is either broke or has a bally screw loose.
The law of the Ents. Yes, the Ents, yes. So hard to choose which category Soseki-san would fall into. Right, Soseki's the guy. Yeah, so Soseki is the guy again that is getting framed again for murder, and he just got out from being framed for murder. So if you cut down someone's 50-year-old oak, you'll have to buy its equivalent or pay back the total amount of all the trees lost. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. Mr. Naruto, that's a little rude. Yeah, that was rude. How dare you?
He was doing research as well.
Research? Into what?
Shakespeare, of course. Shakespeare.
I remember the first time that I learned that Shakespeare was a group of people and not just a dude. I felt so lied to. I felt so lied to. The schools just do the public schools do even do anything, I swear. Half the time I have to unlearn all the things they taught me there. Wait, I didn't know this? So yeah, Shakespeare was just a pen name, and a theater troupe of people actually worked together, and all of them used the pen name William Shakespeare to write different plays. The School of Corn lied to me. I know why. I know. So if someone is wanting your property for construction, planting an endangered plant will prevent them from doing any work on the property, especially if you report the plant to the city. Yeah, and I actually saw a TikTok where this guy grew a bunch of endangered plants and then randomly was planting them around the city just to get people in trouble for trying to remove them. And I was just like, bro, get a life. Stop. Oh, thank you for the clip. Today I learned on Pixie's stream. Yeah. Kind of like Blotch when it comes to furry art. Oh, is there a name, a user called Blotch that a bunch of different furry artists go under? That's interesting. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to Google that later. That's way too much effort to put into trolling. Yeah, I think if you're at that level, you need to get a life. You need to go outside. Maybe instead of like planting the endangered plants like all over the city, maybe just start a garden, sir. Maybe just start a garden and like touch the grass. Maybe do that instead.
Read a few plays of the old bard myself, you know, Romeo and Hamlet and all that.
Ooh, Romeo and Hamlet. Now we're getting good. Yes, William Shakespeare is England's most highly regarded classical playwright and author. I like that ship. I like Romeo and Hamlet. That sounds like a good ship. Although Romeo would have to convince Hamlet that he doesn't need to bang his mom. You don't have to bang your mom, you know. Wait, what? Oh. If you start your own garden, you can always touch grass. True. True, yes. I think it was only like 2 or 3 people under Blotch, but it was a community effort. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. He's known as Sao in Japanese, as you know, and many of his works have already been translated. It seems incredible that Shakespeare was shortened to Sao, though. Someone was too heavy-handed there. It was probably too hard for the Japanese people to say Shakespeare. Like, Shakespeare, like, probably is too much. So Sao is probably what it got turned down to. I watched a clip the other day of, it was on this game show, and a bunch of these Japanese idol girls were trying to say the word for refrigerator. I felt so bad for them. And this one girl said it perfectly, and all the other girls were like, oh, Suge! And I'm just like, oh, this sucks. Of course, most of the time I can't say certain words either, so I have no room to talk. I speak the language and I still can't say certain words properly. There were a lot of costumes in the victim's room, actually, weren't there? Of course, Mr. Natsume is a scholar of English literature as well. I imagine he and Mr. Shakespeare would have a lot in common. Shakespeare interpretation disagreement leads to shocking murder. Let's hope it's not that. Mr. Naruto, really, how rude! Wait, was he thinking that or saying that? I thought he was thinking that. Can she read his mind? Maybe. I bet by now she knows what he's thinking. Mr. Natsume, after Mr. Natsume's trial yesterday, you came straight back here, I believe, didn't you? Did you notice anything strange between then and this morning?
Well, no, I must have been about 6 in the evening by the time I got home. Snow was coming down rather heavily, as I remember, and it was completely dark already.
Where were you? What were you doing?
I failed Dr. Chept was out at the time.
Mr. Garrett noticed there was no light from his room or something, I suppose. Oh, wait, that's right. He came home from the trial. That's where he was. That's where he was. Yeah, so he came home from the trial.
Couldn't summon the energy for anything much, so I just sat in front of the fire up here. It was after about 8 before Shakespeare got back. And the chap was up past 1 in the morning, I'll have you know.
The shame, being up past midnight. What a delinquent. Me who stays up until 6 a.m. How dare he?
Suppose he met his end sometime after that. I was asleep by then, so I'm rather in the dark there.
To be fair, though, I'm nocturnal, so I'm like up at like 4 or 5 p.m. and then I stay up until like 6 or 7 a.m. To be fair, I'm not staying up like super duper late. I get a decent amount of sleep at least. Well, thank you. That was very illuminating. Is everything all right, Mrs. Sato? Well, I was just thinking it's a little strange, that's all. What's strange, what? Mr. Garrett, you were up here in your room all evening, if I understood correctly?
Not a big fan of stairs, not with this blasted leg.
Fair. Fair. Then, how is it that you seem to know? Oh, how did he know? How did he know that when Shakespeare got home? The precise movements of your tenant on the ground floor, I mean. She got you. She got you. That's a very good point. I can't imagine that you could hear noises from the ground floor all the way up here. Does this old man like to spy on his tenants? Is that it? Are you a pervy old man? You spy on all people?
I say, I know what you're thinking, and it's Bali outrage. I'm ex-military, don't you know? I don't go around spying on my tenants. Why would I?
Old man being sussy. Then how did you know, Mr. Gyarados? Yeah, get him, Sasato.
It's the gas, woman. The gas tells me everything.
The gas? In before somebody redeems a fart. In before somebody redeems. We're speaking about gas in any moment now. What on earth do you mean, sir? How can the gas tell you anything, let alone everything? Oh shoot, I realize I have to run some errands. Oh no, go run your errands, quick! I'll be back soon. Yeah. Go lurk. Yes, thank you. Appreciate you leaving the lurk. Go ahead and run your errands real quick. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that real quick here. Hey, there we go. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hi. I'm so sorry. I forgot to unmute myself after my drink. I did a stupid. I did a dome. Hi, well, yes, welcome Bork. Yes, yeah, thank you. Yes, thank you for the welcome Bork. What was I saying? Yeah, I just needed a bonk. Yes, that's all I needed. Yes. The bonk fixed everything. Thank you. Yes, thank you. So wait, how far back was I muted? I've been sitting here talking to myself for like a couple minutes now. I was saying that's such an inefficient system since the hydrate. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. Okay, so let me just repeat everything I said since the hydrate then. Thank you for the hydrate. That I said that, and then said I appreciate you doing the hydrate from since the beginning of stream. And then I was reading the dialogue, and they were talking about how the whole thing, when somebody lights their lamps with the gas, everybody else's lights dim for a second. And I was saying what an inefficient system that was. And that it reminded me of dial-up that we used to have, dial-up internet that we used to have here. And I was saying, this is all the stuff I said when I was muted for just a minute. I was saying that this reminds me of dial-up internet because you would have to be off the phone in order to use the internet, and my parents got so annoyed with me having phone calls that they ended up giving me a separate phone line so that they could use the internet properly. Yeah, oh gosh, dial-up, yeah. Oh yeah, when you couldn't use the phone and check your email at the same time, right? And now you can use the phone and check your email all on your phone. Yeah, the crackling dial-up noises. Yeah, beep. Yeah. It's also the origins of the term gaslighting. The term gaslighting actually came from a movie. It was a horror movie called Gaslight. And in the movie, the guy was trying to make his wife go crazy and kill herself. By dimming the gas lights in the house, and then every time the house and the lights would, dim, she'd be like, "Oh, the house lights are dimming. There's a spirit or something," and he'd be like, "No, you're going crazy." And then, yeah, it was a play. Wait, oh, it's a play first? Oh, okay. Well, you know more about it than I do. It was a play written back in the 1920s before it was a movie, I think, too. Oh, well, see, okay, yeah, you knew more about it than I did. Nice. But yeah, the term gaslight came from that play/movie. But basically, yeah, that's where they got the term. I thought your microphone got unplugged earlier because I heard crackling. Oh. Is the mic okay now? Is it clear? Is it clear now? Is it crackly now? I hope not. I hope not. Oh, it's crackling now? Really? Oh, wait, hold on. I loaded up my microphone software. Oh, it's clear now? It's good? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I remember that guy, the Moonhead guy. Yeah, we're talking to Mr. Garrett again. It's not crackling on my end now? Okay, I think I fixed it. I had to relaunch my microphone software. Yes, okay. Yeah. It's clear? Okay, good. All right. Perhaps it's because when you light a gas lamp, it briefly uses more gas than usual. And that reduces the amount of gas in the pipe for the other lamps that are connected to it. That might explain why the other lamps dim momentarily, mightn't it? Mightn't it? What kind of English is that? What? Hey, excuse me, what? What? Yes, of course, because everything connected to a single supply pipe. She's doing her best. That's not even correct. It's Old English. It's very Old English. It's not her fault. Hey, technically English is her second language, y'all. Okay, just be nice to her. Okay. Is that supposed to happen, though? It sounds rather undesirable.
Jolly good point. The fact is, the gas company's pipes in these parts is pretty hopeless, long worn out.
I think the British has gotten to Sasato. I think so. She's got that British in her now.
And barely got any gas in them to start with.
No shade to anyone from Britain in chat. Everybody who's British in chat is just slightly look like side-eyeing Cam now, like, what do you mean by that, Cam? What do you mean by that? You say what, mate? I'll box your eyes. She's gonna start calling everyone bruv.
And barely got any gas in them to start with. The opposite's also true, of course. Extinguish the lamps up there and they grow brighter than the rest of the house.
I swear on me mom. Yeah, I swear on me mom. Ah, right, I see. So by watching the flickering of the lamps in one room, you can determine what's happening elsewhere. But how do you know which specific room is using gas? Like, does it dim for more or less seconds, depending on which room? Like, let's say it's all the way on the bottom floor. Does it dim for 3 seconds, and then the next floor it's 2 seconds? How do we determine which exact room? I wonder.
You've got it.
Oh, of course, because when people come back home in the evening and before they go to sleep at night, what they're guaranteed to do is either light or put out their lamps or in fires. I gotta sneeze, hold up. Okay, we're good now. Allergies. Allergy season. Oh, I sneezed really hard. Now my head hurts a little. Okay, we're good. What they're guaranteed to do is either light or put out their lamps and fires. Clever. Here's the kicker, though. Even if he thinks he was home, somebody else could have lit his lights and gas, and he would have been like, oh, he's home. His gas is lit, you know? It's an easy way to create a false alibi, if you think about it. Gesundheit, thank you. I would think if it was on the bottom floor, it would have less effect both ways because the gas density, though I'm good at overthinking everything. That's a good point, Ichao. Yeah, I wasn't actually thinking about that. That's a good point, yeah. Oh, hold on. I gotta clear my nose. Okay, there we go. Better than being from the Midwest and accidentally picking up a slight southern draw from my mom. I'm occasionally catching myself saying y'all in words that age me about 20 years. I spent some time in the South when I was younger. I lived in Virginia for about 8 years, my first 8 years of my life. And sometimes I have that southern draw in my voice. Especially when I'm angry, the southern comes out. But I spent the rest of my life here in the Midwest, but I haven't quite ever lost that southern draw from my dialect. But I actually use it to my advantage now. I actually what's the word for it? I use it now as like a thing for streaming.
In point of fact, the room on the ground floor and the one above it use slightly different amounts of gas.
Okay, there we go. That's the way you differentiate. I see.
By watching the lights in here closely, I can work out almost exactly what's going on in the whole house.
I'm from the South, so the southern drawl is my default. Fair. My mom grew up very country. She used to train horses when she was young. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, golly gosh. I'm from Wisconsin. I picked up y'all at an early age since my grandma lived down in Texas for the first couple decades of my life. Nice. Yeah, I feel like y'all is just fun to say, though. For real. I use it to my advantage. I'm like, oh, this makes me different than other streamers, so it's fine. It's all good. A southern drawl can be very charming, but when it slips out from me, it sounds very random. I used to get teased and made fun of for the way I said things all the time when I first moved here to the Midwest. Like, sometimes I would say things differently than everybody else, and they would make fun of me. And I sort of adapted to it for the most part, but yeah. Y'all is real fun to say. It is. Gosh, that's fascinating, Mr. Garrett. Absolutely fascinating.
Oh, well, nothing to it, really.
And I can't really see that it's going to help us with the case either. What I'd like to know is why Mr. Garrett is so interested in what his tenants are up to in the first place. Yeah, why are you so interested? Oh, did you call pop soda or Coke? I think I always called it pop because my parents were from the Midwest, and we always called it pop. And I think in Virginia they call it pop too, but I never had that problem. But I did change to calling it soda because I do live more like near the Air Force Base here, and the Air Force people from the Air Force Base call it soda because they're usually from different parts of the country. The only time I ever caught flack from my Wisconsin accents was the few months I lived in New York. Oh gosh. It's always pop to me unless it's cream soda. Yeah, I just started calling it soda. I actually called it pop like my whole life up until I got married to my husband, and my husband lived more near the Air Force Base and he always calls it soda. So I started calling it soda because we live together, we're married. So I just started calling it soda. Pop is so fun to say. It is fun to say. It is so fun to say. My mom actually is confused now when I say soda when I'm around her. She's like, you mean pop, right? And I'm like, right, pop, yeah. Yeah, pop, yeah. I feel like there's more to it than the idle curiosity. She's like, huh? What do you want? Yeah. My mom's like, Pixie, do you want some pop? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll have a soda. And she's like, it's pop. And I'm like, okay, it's pop, Mom. Okay, okay, Mom. Okay, it's pop. Okay. Okay, Mom, it's pop. All right. When I lived in New York, people gave me the most flack for referring to soda as pop. When they asked why I called it that, I just say, I'm from Wisconsin. Try leaving a can in your car when it gets down to -25 and you'll see what happens with it. Yeah, it pops, right? It pops, yeah. But because we have some people call it paw. Oh gosh, paw. Yeah, I always called it pop up until I got married to my hubby and we started living together. He always called it soda because he grew up near the Air Force Base, and everybody around the Air Force Base calls it soda. Because when you have people in the Air Force, like they travel all around the country, so they end up just calling it soda. Yep. It's neat, yeah. I feel like that happens in New York too. Why do they call it soda? That's wild. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so we talked to you about everything. Yes, we did. Okay. But yeah, in recent years, since I started streaming, I've been leaning more into my southern accent. I'm not even really sure if it's actually considered a southern accent. I don't know. A lot of people consider Virginia part of the South, even though it's more up north. I guess it's more like an Appalachian kind of accent. I don't know. But it comes out real hard when I'm angry. When I'm angry, that's when it comes out the most. Let's see. Let's examine the room. Here. Let's see. I used to have a problem saying crown or crayon. I have to emphasize when I say crayon, like Crayola crayons. Otherwise, I say crown because that's how I always pronounced it growing up. Crown. That's one word that I got teased for a lot when I moved here to the Midwest. People are like, you mean crayon, right? And I'm like, oh, yeah, crayon, yeah. I call them crowns. Ah, yes, those enormous mortar shells. It's quite something seeing them up close, isn't it? I remember those big old mortar shells from last time. Didn't you say something about firing them into the barracks, Mr. Garadeb?
You remember, do you? Just a little mishap that occurred during training one day.
Sorry, I tried not to burp there. I had to burp. Hold on, I need to clear my nose again. The allergies been hitting hard today. They've been hitting hard today.
What are you doing firing on your own men? The captain bellowed at me.
I'm not surprised. A little mishap doesn't really do it justice, does it? Wait, so he accidentally fired them into the barracks? Oh my god.
Well, one of these little incidents when one has these little incidents when one's a hot-headed young private.
Perhaps I should put some more evidence that resulted from one of my little mishaps on display. Oh, does the great lawyer, like the great detective, want to exhibit some trophies of his finest moments? Sasato, stop. That's not nice. Sasato, that's mean. How dare you? Let's put some embarrassing memories up. These are your finest moments. Stop. You look very dashing in your uniform there, Mr. Garadeb.
Ah, the old portrait, eh? Drawn by an art student who was used to rent the room downstairs.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, you look so wonderfully young and courageous and strong.
Yes, well, the chap presented it to me one day and asked if I'd let him off the month's rent in return.
Oh, trading art for rent, huh? Yeah, that don't work anymore. that don't work anymore. Oh, I see. So you did, presumably?
I bally well did not.
But you still took the painting, huh? Or the drawing? Oh.
A portrait is a portrait, but rent is rent, eh?
And yet it's still there proudly on the wall. So you took it for free, you jerk? You have lost points in my book, Mr. Garadeb. You took the art for free. We know what the screen is hiding now. Oh yeah, the burn on the floor. The aftermath of the fiery altercation the other day.
Don't suppose I'll be able to clear that mess up for some time now.
Oh dear, this must be a very difficult situation for you.
I'll say people talk about twists of fate and whatnot. But this is a twist and a half, a rotten show all around.
He's clearly struggling with everything that's happened. But think about it this way, nobody can pour scalding hot tea or throw things at you anymore. Like, he should be happy that his abusive partner's gone, but, There's a single apron drying on the enormous cannon-shaped clothes horse, look. No, Mr. Naruto, that's a real cannon. I knew that, I was just testing you. Yeah, haha.
Piece of history, that is. Seen plenty of action on the battlefield, I can tell you.
I hope it's not still, like, functioning. That would be really... I wonder if there were laws against that back in the day.
Now that the old girl and I are just enjoying the peace and quiet of retirement together. And of course, she'd come in handy if the enemy decided to launch an attack again.
Is there a war going on that I don't know about? I mean, there could be. There very well could be. It's the British Empire back in this time. There very well could have been a war somewhere where they were occupying spaces. Who knows? Oh, a copy of Rance magazine. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes is being read all over London. Isn't it wonderful?
Naturally, one asks oneself if such a singular detective could really exist. But having met the chap, it's undeniable. He is the most certainly singular. Singularly dangerous.
Ooh. The cannon doesn't look like it's disabled. Uh-oh. That's genuine public opinion for you, Mrs. Sato. Perhaps it should be reflected in the stories? Make no mistake, Mr. Naruto. I intend to snuff out the sort of public opinion we just heard personally. What are you gonna do, Sasato? You gonna kill him? You gonna snuff him out? Oh no. I'm starting to see where Mr. Sholm's untainted reputation comes from now. It's Sasato. She's making sure that no one says anything bad about our boy Sherlock Holmes. Good job, Sasato. That's an impressive collection of cakes on that fancy silver cake stand there. Can I have, like, a bite of one? I would like a little bite. Guys, look at these cakes. Guys, look at these cakes. I want the cake. Guys, which cake are you want? I'm gonna get the chocolate on the bottom there. I'm gonna get the chocolate on the. No, wait, it's the middle tier. Yes, I'm gonna get the chocolate. You guys can have like you can have the top ones, the vanilla ones, the red velvet on the bottom. Ooh. Did you guys know that red velvet is just chocolate cake with different icing? Did you know? I'm sorry I have to curse you with this knowledge today. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go with the one with the strawberry. Ooh, that's probably like angel food cake. Oh, that sounds yummy. I knew, but I forgot. No! That's an impressive collection of cakes on that fancy silver cake stand there. I feel sure that it was full of cakes when we first investigated in here as well. I know about red velvet, but I'll be in denial forever. Red flavor better. That's okay, Winter. You stay in denial. If denial is the place that you are happy, you stay there. It's not cursed to me. Well, that's good. I'm glad it's not.
Yes, quite right. Haven't touched it since.
Wait, so that cake's just been sitting out there not eaten? You monster! You didn't eat the cake, it's gotta go bad!
Haven't done much at all, really, since it all happened. Time's rather stood still for me, you know.
Oh. Time has stood still. Now that's an interesting phrase. I might be able to use that excuse when I'm next supposed to be tidying the office. You could just tidy up, Mr. Naruto. You could just do that, you know. It would be actually very helpful. It helps with my lactose intolerance and then pure chocolate. Oh, that's true, yeah. That's true. My hubby actually has some lactose intolerance, not like a lot, but some, but he doesn't really care. He'll still eat like cheese and milk and ice cream all the time. He's like, I'll just use the bathroom later. These shelves look like they've been completely torn apart by a wild beast. Yeah, that's what I would call his wife. Yeah, that's what I would call his wife.
Humph, reminds me of the Battle of my Wand, don't you know?
Ah, the experiences of a seasoned veteran.
Enemy had us surrounded on all sides. We really thought we were done for, the whole Bally Company. We were taking a real pounding from their cannons, so all we could do was run for our lives.
Oh, I thought that story was going in a different direction, actually.
Well, the whole experience taught me one thing I can tell you. When you're done for, you're really done for.
That's not what a lawyer who often finds himself under fire wants to hear. That is true. We don't want to hear that. Never give up. I will never give up. Never! Okay, let's see. Are we done investigating in this area? I think we are. Hold on. Oop, over here. We got everything over here. Nothing left. Okay, everything is investigated. Okay, great. I still eat dairy as well. Yeah. Hey, don't get on me about cleaning. It would be better if I just did it, but I get stuck in the couch vortex. Yeah. One thing that was good about that whole like assessment thing from the apartments. By the way, let me tell you about the assessment, guys. I had the assessment yesterday that I was telling you all about on Monday. They came by. The lady literally came into my apartment, looked around for a second, said, "Looks nice," and then she left. And I was like, "Really? Really? Really? You sent me a notice saying my place was dirty, and then you give me all this flack, and then you just come in and say looks nice and leave? Are you kidding me? I spent all week so stressed out." I spent all week so stressed out, and she just literally comes in and says, "It looks nice. Keep it that way. Bye." She was nice. The lady accessing had places to be. I mean, yeah, she probably did have places she had to be and stuff, but like, I spent so much time cleaning. Me and my hubby both spent time cleaning on Thursday, like deep cleaning. I just wanted someone to appreciate it a little bit more than just a few seconds. At least she didn't get nitty gritty, that's true. But like I was saying earlier though, one thing that was good about it though is that our apartment is really clean now. And we're gonna try to keep it that way now. We're gonna try to keep it really, really clean. Before it was just kinda clean, now it's really clean and it feels nice. Oh, thank you for the hugs, guys. I appreciate the hugs. You guys are so sweet. Honestly, I would be worse if she was nitty gritty. I was actually in my mind playing all these scenarios because, you know, anxiety. I was playing like all these scenarios in my mind where she would come over and be like, "Oh, this isn't right. Oh, blah, 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 blah." And then like she'd like be mean to me or like lecture me on how to keep a clean house or anything like that. But my hubby's like, "Why would she do that? They don't want to cause trouble with us. We're good tenants. We've been here 8 years." And I'm like, "You're right." But in my head, I was just like villainizing this person that I didn't even know. Anxiety at its finest. I was expecting that too. Yeah, exactly. So we examined this. We talked to him. Do we want to present him with anything real quick just to be certain? Oh, let's talk to him about the soap. You have anything to say about the soap? Mr. Garrett, could I show you this? Oh, there's probably nothing he has to say about that.
Been quite a couple of days, as you can imagine. I'm afraid I'm rather tired. Haven't really got the energy in the old eyeballs, to be honest with you.
Moon Mist, hi! Hi, Pixie, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. I went to see my grandma yesterday before she went on her cruise today. I actually had to give my grandma a wake-up call today to like call, you know, not like wake up call like intervention wake up call. She had to go to the airport. She had to wake up to go to the airport at 4 a.m. today, and she's like, "Oh, you're gonna be up around that time anyways, can you give me a phone call?" So I basically gave my grandma a phone call at like 4 a.m. this morning. She's just like, "Yes, I'm up." I'm like, "Good morning, ma'am. This is your wake up call. Are you ready for the airport?" She's like, "Yes, I'm fine. I'm ready. I'm going." How's your Grammy? She's great. We actually had to take her to Walgreens to get her one of those prescription pill boxes because she had one that was for 6 days and she needed one for 7 days. Because by the way, I was wrong about the cruise being 2 months. Can you believe it? I know. It's actually 2 weeks. I was like, wait, oh. Oops. Well, technically it's 10 days, but it's almost 2 weeks. Anywho. Oh, she had 7 days. She needed one for 10 days. Never mind. Yeah, 2 months. Yeah, 2 months later. Yeah. Some other time then. But anyways, we took her to Walgreens to get her a 10-day prescription box thingy. And then we just hung out at her house the rest of the day, basically. Yep. But yeah, she should be going on her cruise now for like 2 weeks or 10 days, technically. Hold on, I need a drink. But yeah, that I got that. I figured I'd go see her tomorrow, yesterday too, because we had the assessment for the apartment at 10 a.m. And I was like, well, if I'm gonna be up that early anyways, I might as well go see my grandma before she leaves on our cruise. So that's why we ended up moving Friday's stream to today. So yeah. Pixie's grandma is wondering why Pixie hasn't visited, but it's because you thought she wasn't there. Yeah, I'm glad I found out it was actually like 10 days and not 2 months. She'd be like, why aren't you visiting me, Hita? Don't you want to come see me? I'm glad your assessment went well. Me too. Yeah, it went well, and my house is more clean because of it, and I got to see my grandma that same day, so everything worked out perfectly. Isn't it crazy? That seems to happen to me a lot, where bad things happen, but it's always for the benefit of me in the end. It's kind of crazy. Thank goodness, thank God. But let's see here. Let's go ahead and move. We're gonna go move to Briar Road now. There's always a bright side to bad things, isn't there? Or at least for me, that's how it's always been. I hope it's the same for you guys. There's always a bright side. Somewhere. It might be hard to find sometimes, but yeah. There always seems to be a bicycle outside the Garadeb residence. I read that bicycles are extremely popular all over Great Britain at the moment, in fact. That one seems very warped, though, especially the front wheel. Is that to make it more of a challenge to ride, do you think? No, I'm afraid that may be a result of the rider's incompetence. For the front wheel to be so badly warped, I'm afraid the rider may have been similarly afflicted. Then there's a good chance Mr. Natsume has been practicing on this bicycle, I think. Oh dear, I fear you may be right. We're like, oh, that one's broken. It must be Soseki-san's. Yep. Look at the big old dent. Can you guys see the big old dent in the front wheel? This must be his. He has bad luck. Yeah. Poor guy. Is this the front door? Ooh. The Garadeb household and Mr. Natsume's lodgings are in a prominent position there in the corner. Sometimes when I look at the building, I can't help feeling like that it's at a bit of a slant. Oh, it does look like it's a bit of a slant. It does rather look as though it would collapse in even the smallest earthquake, doesn't it? Isn't it supposed to be haunted as well? Oh, great. Of course the place that Soseki lives in is like haunted and like, oh yeah, that's right, they did say something about it being haunted last time, didn't they? It's haunted, it's about to collapse, his bicycle's messed up, he's getting framed for murder again. This guy's just not having a good time, is he? I think I might have a hunch as to why Soseki-san has such a hunched back. Look at this though. You see this pillar right here? The pillar right here? The cracks in the foundation? This thing is gonna fall apart, guaranteed at some point. Oh wait, is that the soap? That's the soap! With the exception of the top floor where Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb live, all the windows are bricked up. Yes, that's because of an old window tax that was charged on the number of windows a property had. In order to pay less tax, the poorer members of society filled in many of their windows. Can you imagine? Just be like, I'll just put bricks in there and I won't have to pay money. That sounds so terrible. But the tax has since been abolished, hasn't it? So the windows could all be opened up again, surely.
Unfortunately, it would appear that the residents of this district can't afford to pay to have the work done.
Oh. Yes, that's a sad state of affairs. Haha, screw you poor people, no windows for you at all. That sucks.
Especially for people like poor Mr. Natsume, who haven't to live all cooped up in a windowless room.
No vitamin D for that, man. The depression is gonna get worse. I suppose that that's the price you pay for living in very cheap accommodation. True.
It all seems rather pointless when you put it like that.
That is just sad, sad, and more sad. Holy moly.
Ole mole.
Let's see here. Anything down the street to look at? What's that? What's that building down there? London's blanketed in fog again today, and the sky is covered in cloud. But if you look carefully in the distance, you can just make out the Crystal Tower being built.
Ah, the Crystal Tower, yes, the centerpiece of the great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time.
Everyone's talking about the Great Exhibition of London at the moment, it seems. Does the Crystal Tower still exist in London, guys? British people in chat, is that a thing that still exists, or did they get rid of it a while ago or something? This Crystal Tower they're talking about.
Well, it's to be the largest event of its kind anywhere in the world, with technology and scientists from all over. Oh, I can't wait for it myself!
Do you think visiting students from the Far East like us will be granted entry?
The last great exhibition was held in London and had more than 6 million visitors, it seems. And this time, the British are determined to make it an even bigger success to outdo the Paris Exposition.
Oh yeah, didn't America have its own, like, exposition thing? Where, like, they had inventions and stuff they would show off for a while? Did we have that? Didn't we have our own? Does anybody know? Maybe I'll Google it later. I see. That's an incredible number of people. And with so many people expected to attend, we should easily be able to slip in unnoticed.
There's always the honest approach of buying tickets at the main entrance, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, she's the kind of person who pays for the convention tickets. I mean, I always pay for conventions that I go to. I don't walk around the hotel and slip in. I don't do that. It's called shadow conning. I used to do it when I was poor. Okay. To be fair, I was poor. Okay. You don't get to go into the vending hall or any of the panels, but you can still walk around in the hallways free of charge. So that's what I used to do when I wanted to go to conventions with my friends and I didn't have money. I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll go, and then I would just walk around the hallway and they're like, oh, don't you want to go see this panel, Pixie? And I'll be like, no, it doesn't look that interesting. But the real truth was I didn't have a pass because I didn't buy one. I don't know my history knowledge is pretty rough. That's okay. Why has somebody built this snowman on some sort of pedestal, do you think?
It's not a pedestal, Mr. Naruto. That's part of the snowman's body.
Really? But it already has a perfectly good body. Raccoon tactics, yes, very much. Very much so.
Well, it's true that British snowmen are usually made with 2 balls of snow. Perhaps this is a foreigner.
And now we're looking at him as if he's strange. Poor man, I know how he feels.
If anything, it's Japanese and British 2-ball snowmen that are the strange ones, isn't it? After all, real people do have 3 sections: head, torso, and legs.
Do you ever think that perhaps you think about things too much? No, she doesn't think about things enough. You shut up. Overthinking helps sometimes. Maybe. Most of the time it's not very helpful. Most of the time overthinking is not very helpful. But sometimes you get more detail in overthinking. Sometimes. Oh, is that the only thing to look at over here is the snowman? Okay. She needs to think harder. Go even further beyond. Yes, Galaxy Brain Sasato. Galaxy Brain Sasato. Go! Go! You're not thinking hard enough. You need to go deeper. Sasato-ception. Thanks, Sasato. Thank. Let's see here. I guess we'll move because there's nothing else here to examine. Let's go to the prison. We're going to prison, guys.
Oh dear me, it seems they must still be questioning poor Mr. Natsume.
The prison cell where the defendant, Soseki Natsume, is being held. He's spending so much time in it, he'll have to start calling the place home soon. Will they charge him rent? No, they don't charge rent. You know what I realized the other day? Prison is the homeless shelter for people with warrants or people who have committed crimes. Because I found out the other day that you can't go to a homeless shelter if you have a warrant or if you committed a crime. Which, I mean, makes sense, keeps people in the homeless shelter safe, but like... Isn't that crazy, though? Oh, Pixie, have you tried the famous Amos chocolate cookies? Amos chocolate cookies. Let me Google those. I think I have. Maybe. Let's see. Famous Amos chocolate cookies. What are those? Oh, those. Those are a bit crunchy. I like the grandma's cookies more. I like the grandma cookies more. Oh, wait, let's see here. Grandma cookies. These one, grandma's cookies. Yeah, grandma's cookies. Wait, is that got my location on it? I hope not. Okay, iPix, it's prison time. I see you got your stripes already. Yes, I'm ready. I already got my stripes, yes. Oh, this day after my birthday in the game, which is coolness. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't, wait. Oh, it's the day after your birthday. Got it. I didn't catch what date it was, but I believe you. Okay, let's see here. Can we examine this shit? Wait, what's going on here? Can I move? I can only move? Wait, I can't examine? Oh, I can't do anything here right now. Oh, okay. We're too early, I guess. We're too early. Maybe there was something else I was supposed to do in another location. Let me move around and see if something happens. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, the 21st is the day after your birthday, so your birthday is on the 20th. Got it. I understand. Can I examine anything here? I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country, in fact. Although I do yearn for a Japanese kotatsu. Putting your legs under a warm blanketed table is so comforting. It does sound comfortable. Kotatsu sound really comfortable. I'll have to try one someday.
Do be careful, Mr. Naruto. Don't mistakenly put your feet into the fire, will you?
Shut up! If I want my feet crispy, I'll get my feet crispy, okay? I want my feet over easy crispy, okay? I want them toasties. I want my toes to be toasty.
You'd suffer terrible burns, you know.
Let me live my life, woman. You tell me how to live. I'll be crispy if I want to. I worry sometimes about how Sasato-san sees me. Yeah, maybe you should, Ryu. Maybe you should worry a little bit about that. She's looking at him like he's just an unga-bunga caveman. Look at all these mementos from Mr. Shom's past cases. You know, Miss Sasato's eyes still sparkle every time she lays eyes on them.
But yours don't, do they, Runo?
Well, I have read the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes now by the order of Miss Sasato. But the trouble is, having seen the real thing in action, somehow those stories don't quite ring true for me.
Well, he does solve the cases in the end.
I suppose so. Perhaps there's more to the great detective than meets the eye. I have a square coffee table, and I have thought about getting a kotatsu. Oh, it's kotatsu, not katatsu, but anywho. Kotatsu heater with blanket until I saw the price and then realized how quickly it would be covered in pet hair. Oh, yeah. That's true. Mine would be covered in bunny hair right off the bat. It's curious how this enormous metal chest is being used as a coffee table. And even more curious to think that Iris's father's notes about Mr. Shom's cases are inside of it.
You mustn't look in there, Runo. These notes are a secret between Daddy and me.
And Mr. Shom's isn't somehow in on the secret?
Hurley tends to forget, you see, as soon as he solved a case, in fact.
Why does that happen? Does he have like short-term memory loss or something?
Once we read one of my manuscripts, we've had a terrible argument about... Once when we read one of my manuscripts, we had a terrible argument about it. Never have I solved such a case, he said. He was absolutely adamant. Sometimes I wonder if he's from another...
Oh, that's Ryu, sorry. Sometimes I wonder if he's from another planet. Don't you? Maybe he is from another planet. That would explain so much. That would explain so much. He's an alien. Let's see here. Oh! I didn't even look at this part yet. Oh, that's cute. She has her own little desk and she's typing away at. Oh, that's really cute. Hold on, let me go back over this way first, though. Okay, I'm gonna investigate everything over on this side first, and I'll come back to her. This is Mr. Shom's famous violin. He once, the one he found being sold for a song at a pawnbrokery. What's it called again? Shodi something?
Oh, yes, this wonderful instrument features in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. It's a world-famous Stradivarius.
Strato, what?
Stradivarius, Mr. Naruhodo.
Stragaver.
Are you even trying now?
We'll come back to this another time, I think. He's like, I can't pronounce that word. I don't care. There are all sorts of on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment.
It looks as though it might topple, and yet it doesn't. The epitome of Mr. Shom's brilliance.
You mean the epitome of laziness? Okay. I don't get it. As it happens, I'm quite well practiced when it comes to stacking shelves myself. Just the other day, the shelf in my office finally gave way under the strain, though. Oh no!
It looks as though it might topple, and it does. Yes, the epitome of your disarray. Ooh!
I really don't get it. Ooh, she's spitting facts. She's spitting facts. Ooh. He's like, no, you can't do it like he can. Oh, okay, thanks. This enormous machine takes up the entire desk, doesn't it? It really is very imposing.
Ah, Hurley's great analyzoscope, yes. It can analyze anything at all, you know.
But I've never seen anyone actually using it.
Well, it's his invention, so I don't know how to operate it.
Why don't you give it to get it to analyze its... Wait, why don't you get it to analyze its own operation then? Why is that so hard to read? What the heck?
Oh, Bruno, you're razor sharp today, aren't you?
Is that surprising? Oh no. Is that a surprising thing for him to be alert and active? Must not get much sleep. Must not get much sleep. That's how I am when I don't get enough sleep either. Let's see here.
Oh, look at the little bird and on the shelf. He's so cute. Oh my gosh, I want to take it home.
This is a really cute little area. I like this. Oh, I love the curtains. Oh my gosh, the aesthetic here is so cute. Oh, there's hearts and pink everywhere. I love this. Okay, anywho. It always strikes me how pretty and neatly arranged this tea set is.
It's my favorite one. In fact, I think it's high time for afternoon tea. Wait there. I'll fetch the special blend that I prepared for today.
Oh, Iris, you do love your tea, don't you? She looks so happy at the prospect. Well, she is British. Of course she loves her tea.
And after you drink it, I'll collect some experimental data if it's all right.
Just what is she about to make me drink?
You're my little guinea pig today, Naruhodo. I mean, Runo. Now drink this substance. Now, do you feel itchy? Is your vision still good? Uh-huh.
She's like jotting down notes.
Really? Blind in the left eye. I see. What's that? You can't feel your legs. Oh, that's doing exactly what it's supposed to.
What did you do? What did you do? What are you gonna do to him? I'm scared. This child has too much knowledge. That's a charming little white shelf. And full of charming little bottles, too. Ah, yes, charming little bottles that probably contain things that kill people. Pixie, I just have to say with the utmost respect that voice is a dead ringer for Pamela Segal, Lisa Simpson. Wait, this voice? I don't think Lisa sounds like that, does she? Maybe. That's like my little mousy girl voice. Really? Does that really sound like Lisa to you guys? Hold on, let me read a line from Lisa Simpson. Hold up. Now I need to read a line from Lisa Simpson and see if it does track. Wait, is it for real? For real? What? It does to me anyway. It's a little bit higher for me. Hold on, let's read a voice line. Hold on, just one line, I promise. I think it's a bit too high, personally, but let's see here. A little high, but still, yeah, I think it's a little bit high. Okay, it's gonna take me too long to find a quote from Lisa to read out, but I'm glad that you like the voice, if nothing else. Thank you. I'm a little flattered that you think it sounds like Lisa.
Oh yes, but don't touch any of those.
More the cadence and the subject matter than pitch, though? Oh, okay, got it.
They might explode.
Oh. A charming shelf full of charming bottles full of charring ingredients. That's what I thought. Those bottles contain death.
You know, Hurley mistakenly drank from one of them the other day.
What? And how?
I think he was lucky, though. He hasn't exploded yet. Chemistry can be a very hazardous occupation.
It's living with Mr. Sholmes that is the hazardous occupation, if you ask me. I still am kind of, like, curious as to why she's actually living with him when her... Well, I mean, we think her father's dead, but why would she be living with her father's, like, business partner? Wouldn't she have other family to live with? I don't know. I love this chair, though. I kind of want this chair. It's got a heart shape in the back. Okay, let's talk to her. Iris? That incredible concentration, that is...
I find it quite remarkable how she can focus on so many different things at once.
Perhaps I should try drinking more herbal tea. Yes, that'll help you multitask for sure, yeah. That chair screams your style. I know, right? That's my aesthetic right there, the heart and the pink. Oh my god, I want it.
The blind third from the right would be good for you, Bruno.
Oh, Iris? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right meow. Maybe her dad and Herlock Sholmes were super close, so it was like living with family. You know, there's always been an insinuation in the Sherlock Holmes fandom, not just the live action, but in the book fandom, that those two are actually a gay couple. So, you know, if that were actually the case, and Iris, you know, if they were actually the case and Iris, you know, was living with them, maybe she's, like, technically their child. Like, you know, I mean, you know, yeah. That girl is destined for great things, I'm sure. Oh yes, destined for very great things. Let's see here. Let's look at the desk. If I remember correctly, the large and imposing lump of iron is called a typewriter.
To think that every single one of the adventures of Herlock Sholmes blossomed forth from this very machine. Ah, it's such a dreamy thought.
I actually had a go on it the other day. The metal bars that move when you hit the keys got all tangled up somehow, and that made Iris angry. Oh, you probably typed incorrectly.
Mr. Naruto, you're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please don't do that again.
Oh! Ugh, now I made Susanoo-san angry as well. Oh no. Oh, look at this little lassie dog. Porcelain little lassie dog. And the lamp. Everything in this corner of the room is so cute and pretty. And oh, I love this aesthetic. What should this is like princess aesthetic right here. Okay, guys, this is like princess aesthetic right up in here. And then you go to the rest of the room and it's more like Victorian, like cluttered. But this one corner of the room is so pretty. Why is it so pretty? Princess alchemist. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. We can't converse with anybody here. Should we move again? I guess we will move again. Let's go back to visit Miss Green, I guess. Okay. Oh, there's the ratty. You guys can't see him. Nothing happened there, so that's not the right place for us to be, huh? Okay, that's not the right place for us to be either. Can we go back? They're still questioning Mr. Natsume. There must be something I missed doing. I must have missed something. Do we have anything else to present you? You know, I actually didn't present him with anything else. Let me go and check that. That's your corner of the game? Yes, exactly. That's where I live. Yes. I mentally live there. Mr. Garadib, could I show you this? Oh, that's not going to do anything either. Okay, he doesn't want to talk about that one either. Okay. Alrighty. What about this? What about this? Mr. Garadib, can I show you this? Nope, he doesn't want to talk about that either. Okay, great. Well, I know something happened when we went to the Shom Suite, so maybe we're not done there. Maybe we're not done here. Let's see. Nope, we examined every part of this, didn't we? There's not anything I missed here, is there? I'm gonna make sure there's nothing I missed. There's so many little items in this room. This feels like one of those find the items kind of game backgrounds, you know? You ever play one of those where it's like a mobile game and it's like find these 5 items and they have like all this cluttered stuff in the background? It feels like a background for that. I love these backgrounds, by the way. As somebody who draws backgrounds, like as part of my commissions, these backgrounds are very, very intriguing to me. I love all the little details. I appreciate this as somebody who draws backgrounds. I appreciate all the detail that goes into this. It's super cozy. It's super cozy, very Victorian, like very nice. Is that a little terrarium there too? Oh my god, that is cute as heck. I love this, all the colors here. Excuse me, I didn't mean to make weird noises with my chair there. Wait, is that a trash can? We didn't examine the trash can. Why is there a duck in there? Nothing particular of note. What do you mean nothing particular of note? It's I gotta examine the trash. That's the okay, fine. Whatever. Keeping awesomeness and coolness, Pixie. Thank you. I will. Let me think here for a second. Where should we go? What should we be doing? Okay, I'm just gonna wander around, I guess. Let's see. Should we go back? I guess, wait, did we go to our office yet? I don't think we went there yet. Wait, we can't go back to the office right now? Oh, it won't let us. How interesting, okay. So we can't go back to the office, eh? No going back to the office, huh? It's grayed out, we can't go there. So then, let's see, where else should we go? No. Maybe show her the soap? I mean, I don't know if I could present anything to her with the way she is right now. Hold on. Let me move back. I don't think I can present anything to her right now with where she is. I will try it, but I don't think I can. The only way I can talk to her is by examining her, and I don't think I can present anything to her in that state. I can only do that in the converse section. I can only do that in, like, if I go to converse, which is grayed out here, I could maybe present her with something, but in the, like, the only way I can actually interact with her right now is the exam part. And it just goes into the dialogue that we already read, so I don't think I can show her anything, unfortunately. Yep, can't do anything with that. Yep. Why the soap? Well, we need to further examine the soap. I wonder if we could use... No, we can't use that either, can we? Yeah, we can't do anything else here. All we could do is examine stuff. Think. Think. You know, I bet I missed something in the original crime scene. Let's go back. Let's go back to that. Where it was Mr. Shakespeare's room, right? I bet I missed something here. I bet I did. Let's make sure we got everything. Okay, we examined you. Oh, we didn't examine the teacup. Are you kidding me? I missed that one thing.
Ah, the teacups of Mr. Shakespeare and his guest drink from last night. But don't go drinking from them, Mr. Naruto. There's bitter poison inside.
I'm not planning on drinking any. Don't worry. Anyway, the cups are both empty.
That's true. So one was Mr. Shakespeare's, and the other must be the cup that Mr. Natsume was drinking from.
But Soseki-san wasn't poisoned, of course. Perhaps we should take these so we can examine them in more detail later. Oh, there we go. Now we got a pair of teacups. Ah, of course. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's new too. Wait, okay, you guys can't see it on the screen, but there was like a thing on the floor, and I missed that earlier too. I missed stuff. See, I don't know if you guys can see the little scrap of like something that's on the floor, like right around this area here. There's like a little thing there. Yeah. So apparently Hunter x Hunter is collabing with McDonald's. What? What? Oh my gosh, where? When? Hold. Huh? When? How? Hold on. I need to Google this. Hunter. McDonald's. I need this. Hold on, let me put it on screen. I need this. Oh my god. Oh, wait, it's cards? Oh my gosh. Oh, is this only in Japan? I bet it's only in Japan. It's in Taiwan. No plans to bring it to the United States or other regions? Why would you do this to me? Oh. Why does everywhere else get better stuff from McDonald's? McDonald's is an American company, and every other country gets better stuff for their fast food than we do. Pain. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I will live. Maybe they'll have it on eBay or something later. Maybe somebody will sell some on eBay later. Oops. No, what did they say? I missed what she said. Okay, excuse me. But Soseki-san wasn't poisoned, of course. Perhaps we should take these so that we can examine them later. Okay, Susato said, "What's this?" It looks like a part of the envelope. An envelope, I think.
Yes, I think you may be right. Perhaps it was torn off when the letter was opened.
Is that significant?
Well, it's a little out of place, perhaps, when you look around the room. There's no signs of a letter, but, or the rest of the envelope, is there? In fact, is there?
Ah, she's right. Yeah, wait for eBay. Yeah, somebody will sell something on eBay, and I can look at it later, yeah. Ah, she's right.
And yet here we have the torn off end of the envelope. It just strikes me as unusual.
I agree. We'd better take this just in case. Oh, we got the envelope too. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, cutscene time. Cutscene time. Looks like you're having a good snoop around, eh? Oh, is that what's her face? I forgot her name. Crap. Looks like you're having a good snoop around, eh? Oh no, it's Garrett Gregson. Oh, I thought it was Wait, no, she's in jail, isn't she? Oh no, she wasn't in jail in this time, was she? I'm thinking of the girl with the Cockney accent. Do y'all remember her name? My brain is just not good today. Inspector Gregson, but back so soon? Ha! I wasn't doing anything weird.
After I threw that little Japanese fella in the clink, I went and reported this to the investigation division. In 5 minutes' time, this place will be cordoned off by the yard.
I must have gotten all my stuff from there. Oh, I see. Well, we better be leaving then. Bye!
Poor Mr. Natsume must be feeling very low, being back in the cell again so soon.
I'm sure we should... Wait. Oh, what the... I'm sure we should probably go and... He's not dead! He's not dead! He lives! Either that or he's a zombie. He's a zombie! Get away from him, Susanoo! He's gonna bite you!
What's wrong, Mr. Naruto?
He lives! He lives!
Yeah!
Is there an antidote? He looks like he's gonna die.
Out, out, brief candle. Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player. That struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. Now, how soundeth the next part?
Line! Line!
It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Indeed, oh happy day.
Wait, is he dead now? What? Huh? Walking Dead! He's alive! I'm surprised the morgue didn't come to pick this guy up yet. Yeah. What the heck?
The fella isn't dead at all.
What was that nonsense he was saying, though?
Let's see. I think, yes, it was from William Shakespeare's Macbeth. A soliloquy from Act 5, Scene 5.
Shakespeare? If this were modern day, Susanoo would just have her smartphone and she would just be Googling it like really fast. I swear she has every bit of knowledge in that little tiny book somehow. So it was that the victim, Mr. William Shakespeare, or Shamspeare, came back to life? If the man had indeed been poisoned, it transpired that it hadn't killed him. He was taken by emergency carriage to a nearby hospital for treatment. And Inspector Gregson evicted us from the scene of the crime, whatever that now was. Somebody's still gonna get in trouble for attempted murder, though. Hey, who's this guy? What is it? This guy's new. Hold up.
Whatever do you think will happen now?
Good question. What a strange situation for Mr. Natsume, arrested for murder, but the victim comes back to life. If I ever fall down like that, just leave me there. Yeah, that looks so uncomfortable for his legs. He literally ragdolled onto the floor.
I think perhaps the victim was never dead in the first place. It seems very likely that Mr. Shamspeare did consume poison, as we deduced, but it was an accident, attempted suicide, or attempted murder. Until the truth can be established, I imagine the police will keep Mr. Natsume in custody.
I suppose so. Let's hope it doesn't come to anything more than a night in the cells. Who's that guy there? Oh, what's this? Oh, finally, we're gonna address it. Thank you. What's that man doing over there? Hey, you! What are you doing over there looking at that soap? He looks like he's trying to see into Soseki-san's lodgings. He's suspicious! Just carry on without you if you ever fall like that. Oh, no.
Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto?
Excuse me? Could we have a word? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He been caught. Ah! Uh-oh. Wait, he did a JoJo pose and he ran for it. Crap! He just ran off.
I feel sure that I've seen that man somewhere before. Where was it?
Pixie, don't look at that soap. It's mine to eat. Okay, you can have the soap winter. I'll save it for you. I do too, but I don't remember. Well, we've done as much investigating here as we can, I think. Perhaps we ought to go to the prison and speak with Mr. Natsume again.
A good idea.
Okie dokie. Alright. Wait, what about the fence there? The fence looks broken there. Look at this. The fence right here looks broken. I bet we'll come back later for that. A soap flavor. Ooh, soap flavor. Okay, let's go to the prison. To the prison! Hello. Don't be sad. Your friend Pixie is here. It's me, the Princess Raccoon VTuber. Remember? We're best friends.
Look, Mr. Naruto. Mr. Natsume, have the police finished questioning you now?
Look up student Mr. Naruto, Esquire!
Oh, yes?
What is he? Tell me. Is he a ghost? Is he here to haunt me?
Let me guess, you're talking about Mr. Sholmes?
He actually calls himself a great detective, Mr. Natsume, not a ghost.
But his diabolical deductions, they're not of this world. They've left me. Cursed. I'm cursed, I tell you.
Well, that sort of hurts.
Credit where credit is due, Mr. Naruto. You were heavily involved in the deduction, too.
Yeah, this is your fault. Yes, well, moving on, we have some wonderful news!
Oh!
The victim that we all thought was dead has come back to life again.
Now, in the absolute worst case, you could only be tried for attempted murder. Yay! That's great, isn't it, Mr. Natsume?
It's terrible!
Oh?
I'm stuck in the cell suffering for some silly wrong end of the stick. You did it, didn't you? Confess, you're a killer. Why the mustache?
Wait, what? Why the mustache? Really? They asked him that?
Constant questions.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That selfish shyster. Make up your mind. Are you dead or alive? If you were going to come back to life, why bother dying? Wickedly wishy-washy William.
Well, it seems likely that Mr. Shakespeare was never actually dead in the first place.
Ah, yes, that might make sense. And I'm pleased that he's alive, of course.
I swear this man will just take any situation and make it negative. That's the sad part about having mental illness, though, I guess, you know?
Our lively debate last night was much fun. I'd be sad to think it was our last.
Oh.
Oops.
Mr. Natsume, does this mean he's admitting that he was there? Ah! That you did see the victim last night? You met with Mr. Shakespeare, didn't you? You lied to me.
I'm not saying another word. I demand to have a lawyer present. I am a lawyer.
I need an adult. I am an adult. I need a lawyer. I am a lawyer. Who do you think I am? Please, Mr. Natsume, we need to hear your side of the story.
Ugh, why am I cursed like this?
Okay, mister, you need to talk. Oh, cutie! Oh my goodness! Raid! Hello! Hello, Raiders! Hello, Berwin! Hello, Alnis! Hello, Delicane! Hello! Hi, Ratmos! Welcome, everybody! Welcome, my name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D, rig and I play games. Hello! Thank you so much for the raid, Althea! The Cuties Horde has arrived! Yes! Welcome! Oh, you were having a Just Chatting stream. Oh yeah, you were doing like your Pop-Tart tastes and stuff, right? How'd that go? Did you find any flavors that you enjoyed? I hope you liked the s'mores flavor. That's the one I voted for you to try. How did your stream go? You guys had fun? Did you have fun?
Hey, Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. Bum, bum, bum. Go Sticks!
S'mores one? Nice! Thank you for the little dance redeem there, guys. They were all just okay, but s'mores was definitely my favorite. Oh man, if you put s'mores in like the freezer and take them out, they're really good cold. It's like having a cold chocolate bar. Oh my gosh, it's so good. That's my favorite, it's the s'mores ones. Well, yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great day. I'm playing some Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, and this man just admitted that he was in the room with the guy who, well, he's not dead anymore. He actually woke up from the dead. It was actually kind of scary, but he was actually not dead. But he admitted that he was in the room with the man who got poisoned, and this is the second time he's been framed for murder. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. If you guys need to like lie down, go relax, eat some food, drink some water, take your meds, feel free to do any of that. Same with you, Althea. Oh my goodness, another raid? What the heck? Hi! Welcome in, raiders! Hello! My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and I play games. Hello! Liara? Liara, is that how you say your name? I'm gonna give you a follow. I always follow people who raid me. Thank you so much! How's your stream? What were you doing? What were you doing? Oh, you were playing some Great Ace Attorney Chronicles too? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a bunch. I'm also playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's so much fun, isn't it? I love Ace Attorney. It's such a good series. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're on the second Ace Attorney Chronicles game right now. It's amazing. It's so much fun. All the little twists and turns and all the fun characters. That's awesome. If you need to go lie down or relax or anything, Liara, feel free to do that. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are having a great day. I don't usually stream on Saturdays, by the way. I usually stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but I had to go see my grandma yesterday because she's going on a cruise, and I wanted to see her before I didn't get to see her for the next couple weeks, so yeah. I'm heading to a Halloween party thingy. Ooh, that sounds fun, Althea. Thank you again so much for the raid. You go have fun at the Halloween party. That sounds so much fun. I'll be lurking. Yes, thank you for leaving the lurk, and thank you again for the raid. Yes, welcome in, everybody. But yeah, we're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. I play a lot of Ace Attorney games. I like to do all the little different voices for the characters. So I hope you guys will have fun watching me. I'm gonna go scoot out of here, but I'll leave a lurk too. Oh, that's okay. Your phone's about to die. Oh no, go charge the phone. Go charge the phone. Yes, have a nice night, Althea. Thank you so much for the raid, friendo. Thank you. Guys, make sure if you're not already following Althea, she's amazing. Also, go follow Liara as well, who just raided the channel and follow today. Yes. You guys, thank you both for the raids. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get back into the game. I went on a long tangent. But it's okay. What happened? Okay, he admitted to being in the room with the guy who got poisoned. So what did you do? What did you do, you sussy baka? Can you tell us exactly what happened last night then, Mr. Natsume?
There's nothing to tell. But, Mr. Naruto, Esquire, I am eternally grateful to you for helping me with that accursed case yesterday.
And now you're just straight back into another one, aren't you? The case that saw poor Miss Green hospitalized after she ended up with a knife in her back. Oh my goodness, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right meow. Right meow. Okay, I drank the last bit of my coffee. Ooh, I drank the last bit of my coffee. That one went down weird. That went down a little weird. The case that saw poor Miss Green hospitalized after she ended up with a knife in her back. On accident, no less. That fell from a 2-story window into her back because she was bending over to pick up a book. Coffee is the best detective brain drink. Yes. Yes. That or Dr. Pepper. Because like they said in Steins Gate, it's a genius drink. It's a drink for geniuses.
It's hard to believe that was only yesterday.
After the trial was over, I trudged my weary way back to my lowly lodgings. And that evening at 9:30, it must have been, I visited Mr. Shamspeare.
So, you did go to the victim's room then?
As we feared.
I didn't do anything wrong! I'd never been to his room before. It was the first time. We didn't kiss or hold hands. I mean, we did hold hands, but we didn't kiss. I told him it wasn't time yet. I mean,
Then what made you decide to go?
I bumped into him when I arrived back at the house. We got chatting and it developed into a discussion. But he had to go out and I bade him farewell.
That ties in with Mr. Garadeb said that the victim went out and came back after 8. Yep.
We met again later that evening and around 9 or just after, when I took him some nice tea I brewed as a gift.
So it was you who brought the tea that had clearly been drunk at the scene, that was poisoned? Oh my god, he looks more and more sus. This poor guy.
And I suppose you were discussing the works of Shakespeare, were you?
Yes, that's right. That's exactly right. Romeo and Juliet. Who was the stronger? It was a delightful debate.
I'm sure.
Wait, who was the stronger between Romeo and Juliet?
Such a stimulating subject, Shakespeare.
And the debate became rather heated, so you slipped poison to Mr. Shakespeare's tea? Oh!
No, never, not at all. Team Juliet won. That was me, and when I left his room, the flamboyant fellow was fighting fit, I swear it, categorically.
So you had a bad debate and then he died. That's not okay. Team Juliet all the way. Cursed existence. Oh no, yes, let's discuss your cursed existence. Or the thing that you think is your cursed existence, because you obviously have very bad anxiety. Mr. Natsume, you often say the same thing about yourself, I've noticed. That you have a cursed existence?
I'm sure I've mentioned this to you before, but I've been here in Great Britain for a year now, and in that time I've learned that it's no place for me.
Aw, poor guy.
It can be very trying to live in a foreign land and adapt to the ways of another culture.
There are foreigners everywhere I look, and they all stare at me, they all laugh. That's the impression I get whenever I go out. It makes me scared to leave my room.
I think you're having some paranoid delusions, sir.
Which is why I've become a recluse. But even in my room, I find no respite from my fears.
Yeah. Oh, no, poor guy.
I've moved more times than I can remember, and then 1 week ago, I moved into Briar Road.
But why? I mean, why did you choose that place? It doesn't seem very comfortable.
Because the rent is cheap. I have so little money it spoke to me.
Yeah, it said save money, right?
The rent?
Obviously, there's a reason why it's cheap. Because the room is cursed.
Ah, yes, cursed. Cursed? Cursed how?
The previous occupant, the man who lived there before I took the room, died there.
Oh, isn't that lovely? I'd live in a place where a guy died, though. I don't care.
Oh no!
He was only a young man, but one morning he was found dead and no one could explain why.
Surely no one would want to live in a room with a history like that. I would totally live in that room. In fact, I would buy a murder house. If there was a house that was cheap on the market and like a bunch of people got murdered in the house, I would buy the house. I don't care. It's a cheap house. I don't care. And you know what? Kids would probably stay away from your house too, because they'd be like, oh, don't go there, that's the murder house. Yeah, Billy, don't go into that house. And then anytime like kids got near my front yard, I'd be like, don't come over here, children, I'll eat you. And they'd be like, ah!
I didn't, when the letting agent came, oh my gosh, I can't read. I didn't, when the letting agent recommended the place, I wavered. But I want books, and books cost money. A horrible history is a small price to pay. When I realized it would mean I could buy more books, I signed the lease like lightning.
Books? Yes, please. Brave or blinkered? What does blinkered mean? Guys, UK friends, what does blinkered mean? Explain your slang to me. And Alnus, get some sleep. I saw you pop in during Althea's raid. Yes, Alnus is somewhere among these raccoons down here, these nooks.
Yeah, Alice, if you need to go get some sleep, you go get some sleeps, yes.
But after I moved in, I soon came to realize what I'd done. I realized how horrible the room's history really was.
Gosh, was it really so awful?
The horrible history. Tell us about it.
How did the room's horrible history affect you, Mr. Natsume? What happened?
At first, it was a feeling. The feeling of beady eyes boring into my back, watching me.
Do you think that might just have been your mind playing tricks on you?
No. My mind doesn't know any tricks. It was someone else.
Uh-huh. Okay. Sir, you have mental illness. You need therapy. Come on.
It's been one long nightmare ever since I was given the keys to the place.
A nightmare? You've been having bad dreams, you mean?
All the souls who've died in that room, I lean over me in my sleep and try to strangle me.
Ah, sleep paralysis. Yeah, I've had that before. That's not fun. That really is horrible.
And now I've come to think of it, it happened again last night too.
Oh, man. You need to change the way that you're going to bed then.
The very same night that Mr. Shamspear was writhing in agony from the poison in his body. I was on the verge of being suffocated silently by those miserable spirits in my room.
Man.
You simply must move out of that room as soon as possible.
Yeah, move into a different environment that has sun coming in, get that vitamin D, take some therapy, learn some breathing exercises. You'll be good, boo-boo.
Yes, you're right, I know it, and that's why I'm already searching for the next room with a history to call home.
I think perhaps you should try to avoid accommodation with any kind of history at all.
Yeah, Sasato's not wrong.
Otherwise, I'm scared that you yourself may become history.
Ooh, Sasato-san knows how to make the man listen. Yeah, scare him. That'll get him to listen. I love Soseki. I like him too. I feel bad for him. I hope things turn around for him. I mean, we already know in the present day that he's an author back in Japan now. By the way, Soseki is based off of a real-life author in Japanese history, if you guys didn't already know that. Let's see.
Of course, Mr. Lord of the Manor is worried about the curse on my room as well.
You mean Mr. Garadeb? Ooh, interesting.
Yes, he knows that if people keep dying there, he'll never be able to rent it out again.
Oh. Well, that's true. I, for one, wouldn't go near the place. What with the cracking foundation and everything?
Ah, perhaps that may explain why the landlord pays so much attention to the gas lamps and his tenants' movements.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, Sasato. You and me, Sasato, same brain. You mean because he's worried about their well-being? He does seem to have an unusually keen interest in the amount of gas in the pipes. There must be a reason why he keeps such close tabs on the occupants of his let rooms.
What do you mean he pays so much attention to the gas lamps?
Oh dear, no, it's nothing to do with you, Mr. Natsume. Please forget I said anything.
Oh, now you're talking about me behind my back as well.
No, this is only gonna fuel his paranoia. What's important is that Mr. Shamspear isn't in fact dead at all. Yeah, you're not a murderer. You might just be an attempted murderer now. Yay! Once he's come round and he's able to tell us what happened, we'll be able to get you released.
Yes, please. Oh, I do hope you're right.
Ahem, excuse me. I don't know who's talking. Oh, it's Gregson. Hi, Gregson. Inspector Gregson.
I couldn't help overhearing what you just said. And on that note...
By the way, Soseki and Gregson have the same voice, and I'm sorry for this. The amount of male voices I can do is very limited.
I have some good news and some bad news. Oh. Which do you want first? Always, every time, the bad news comes first. When hope is all you can have, hold on to it. That's my guiding principle. Right, well, in that case, the good news it is. Huh? Sorry, but it's just a lot easier to explain everything that way. Then why did you ask me about my preference? As you might have heard, the victim, Mr. Shamspear, was just unconscious. He's come round now.
Yes, we saw it happen in all its terrifying glory. That was pretty spoopy when that happened.
He's still being treated by the doctors, but we managed to get a written statement from him already.
Oh, isn't that wonderful, Mr. Natsume?
Oh, thank goodness. It's all over then. I can leave this somber cell.
You didn't get to the bad news yet. You didn't get the... Oh, yep, here comes the bad news.
Sorry, no, that's not on the cards. What? Why ever not? It's...
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong voice.
Why ever not, Inspector?
Mr. Shamspear has implicated someone as being responsible for what happened that last night.
Implicated someone? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you know who he's gonna implicate. Yep. Yep, our boy.
Oh, dear.
You don't mean...
He's mad about that debate, bro. He was totally Team Romeo the whole time. Now he's getting his revenge. Oh, no! He's taking it too far!
I'm sorry to say, I do, yes. He's pointed the finger at you, Mr. Natsume. Ah! By sweet poison did he seeketh to end my life. That wickedest caitiff, Soseki Natsume.
Caitiff? Caitiff? No!
So I'm afraid you'll be appearing in court as planned. You'll be wanting to make the necessary preparations.
Hey, you want me to be your lawyer again, bro?
No!
Poor Natsume. Poor Soseki-san. Poor guy. And so, once again, Soseki-san found himself having to take the dock in the Old Bailey. Whether his room was haunted or whether he was just terribly unlucky, I knew I had no choice. The following day, I would represent him in court and do my utmost to break the curse that blighted him. We will break the curse. We will break the curse. The curse will be lifted. To be continued. We're gonna keep playing, though. We're gonna keep playing, though. Dun, 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 dun. Save, yes, please. Thank you. Yes, I'd like to save. Memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro. Okay. Guys, real quick, I do need to use the bathroom though. I'm gonna pop on over to the bathroom and then and then I'll be right back, okay? It's just gonna take a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I drank a lot of coffee. Anywho, be right back, guys. I'm back. I'm back. I ran to the bathroom and I grabbed some water. Because I need to actually do actual hydration instead of just coffee, you know? I'm back though. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Did you miss me? I missed you for like a second. Oh, thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. The Old Bailey. This place actually this place always makes me feel strange. This place always makes me feel strange. Oh, thank you for the welcome back, Moon Mist. I seem to get chills down my spine and break out in a nervous sweat at the same time. Well, I didn't think I'd be back here so soon. That's my line.
That's my line. Good morning!
Good morning, Mr. Natsume.
It was only 2 days ago that I was declared not guilty here.
Yes, we somehow managed to prove he didn't stab Miss Green in the back.
But now this! Another morning, another murder, and here I am again in this hellhole! Can't keep coming to court!
I'm beginning to think he's right. It really does seem as though he's cursed. What did you do?
Mr. Naruto, I'm afraid I have bad news. Oh! Mr. Natsume, good morning.
She doesn't want to give the bad news in front of him, does she?
Yes, morning.
So, here we are again.
Yes, again. Judicial Assistant Miss Mikatoba Esquire, what's the bad news?
Vest, hi! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, and wouldn't you be surprised that Soseki-san is being framed for murder again?
Oh dear, you heard, did you?
Yeah, pretty good. First day off, proper day off in a while. Nice. Oh, it's so nice to have a day off, isn't it? Isn't it?
If you come in shouting at the top of your voice, people can't help hearing what you say!
Oh, I am sorry.
You've done nothing wrong, Mrs. Sato. Now, what is it? Yeah, shut up, Soseki. Leave her alone. She's perfect. Can't you see how perfect this woman is? Leave her alone. A lot of fires at work, and I'm happy to report it's all someone else's problem. Yay! But also, oh no! I hope things settle down at your workplace soon for you, Vest. But welcome in. How are you? I'm glad you're having a good day at least. You've done nothing wrong, Mrs. Sato. Now, what is it?
Well, it seems that the prosecution in today's trial will be led by Lord Barrick von Zeeks.
Oh, Van Zeeks again? Okay. We got this. Van Zeeks?
God! Oh no, 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 no!
Yes, the Reaper again. Look at this man. Oh. Look at this man. The so-called Reaper of the Bailey, the most legendary prosecutor in the land. In the trial 2 days ago, he pursued Soseki-san and I relentlessly. Of course, by the skin of our teeth, we managed to pull through, but still. Yep, but still. Having the day off and stuff is going down is just liberating. Yeah.
I want to break free. I want to break free. Perhaps Mr. Natsume's acquittal in the last trial wasn't the end of the matter, after all.
Yes, I know what you're thinking. The legend of the Reaper that says, nothing can save a person in the dock when Lord Van Zeeks is the prosecutor.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, you didn't! That even if the person is found not guilty, the accused will meet a mysterious end one way or another.
And we've experienced it firsthand. Oh yeah, when the Willy Wonka guy burned in the thing, right? Yeah, I remember that. A man we successfully defended met the most terrifying end after his acquittal, right here in the Old Bailey. I'm still not totally convinced he's dead.
I don't know. Until they show me his body, I don't know if I believe it.
Do I have to put up with those ice cold eyes boring into my soul again? Cursed by evil spirits and now by the Reaper. Pair of petrifying perils, potentially.
Well, if it's potentially, at least you appear to have hope, Mr. Natsume.
Yes, I'm Hope. Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire. Yes? I'm innocent. You have to believe me. You more than anyone know.
Don't worry. I'll be your steadfast ally every step of the way in this battle. I promise. Plot twist: Van Zeeks is an assassin. Oh my god. That would just make him more cool, honestly. That would just make him more cool. And this promises to be a hard battle, I fear. Because you're really bad at being at the wrong place at the wrong time, aren't you? Actually, no, he's really good at that. Actually, I should correct myself. He's actually really good at being at the wrong place at the wrong time. He's bad at being at the right place at the right time. That's what he's bad at.
Well, the trial is scheduled to begin shortly. We should move into the courtroom.
Let's go.
Oh yes, I forgot to say. I'm afraid he won't be able to make it. Mr. Sholmes, I mean.
No, Sholmes! Boo! Boo! Hiss! Boo! That's probably for the best.
Oh?
If he were here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. And that could be seen as a weakness. If Lord Van Zeeks were to notice, he'd prey upon it mercilessly. At least, that's my gut feeling.
Mr. Naruto.
You're right. Yes, you're so right. Oh, well said, locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire. Well said.
I swear on this sword at my side, and on the spirit of Kazuma that it hurt. Kazuma! He said Kazuma! Every time, Kazuma! I'll show him what a Japanese lawyer can do. I'll set you free with honor!
Oh, yes!
Poor Kazuma. Every time gets me right in the feels. Okay, it's fine. We're bringing Kazuma with us to the courtroom. Ooh, the jury looks interesting this time.
On the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels of the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
There he is. The extra man.
The prosecution is ready.
The defense is ready, my lord. He's over here looking like a freaking vampire.
Readiness for the trial, my learned Nipponese friend, is not what the defense needs. What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat.
It's not just in my imagination, it's really there. Lord Van Zeeks has such an animosity towards us Japanese for some reason. I bet he got dumped by a Japanese lady.
It was some time ago now that he first became known as the Reaper of the Bailey, I believe. These past few years, he hasn't appeared in court at all.
Yet now he's back in the courtroom, though for some reason, only when I'm defending. He likes you. This Reaper, with his curious disdain for us Japanese, is a prosecutor shrouded in mystery. I bet somebody Japanese killed somebody he cared about, actually. I think that's what actually happened. Still, this isn't the time to be pondering that. I still have to concentrate on Soseki-san's trial.
Furthermore, I can now call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to fulfill your duty?
Absolutely, I had a feeling this larrikin wasn't innocent before.
Sorry, that's the rice cooker in the background.
I must say that I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat refuses to sit right.
Oh, well, I'd rather like how you were wearing your hat. I think the ruthless look is very fetching, actually.
Oh, this is a new lady. I need to be somewhere at 10 o'clock. I have a very important meeting. Let's make this quick.
I couldn't agree more. I need to take home 5 bob tonight, or the missus will go through the roof. Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to a righteous verdict.
The British jury system is so very different to our own, isn't it?
Yeah, they keep picking a lot of the same people too, I noticed. How is that?
It's quite extraordinary to think that the power of the judgment is in the hands of 6 members of the public, and that the judge can only pass sentence when all jurors are in agreement about the defendant's guilt.
6 citizens of London chosen at random, or at least that's the idea. Yeah, random in air quotes. Yeah, totally random. Yeah, okay, bet.
The prosecution would draw attention to the fact that the accused was on trial here but 2 days ago.
Why you gotta be like that, Van Zeeks? Hey guys, this guy, he was in here 2 days ago. Isn't that funny? Yeah, shut up.
Accordingly, where possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today.
Oh, so that's why we got some of the same jurors. Okay, I see.
Very well, let us commence the trial. Lord Van Zeeks, your opening statement, please. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is not the intent of the prosecution to cast doubt over your past decision. However, the innocent verdict afforded to this eccentric Nipponese before has had dire consequences.
He's like, hey, you guys thought this guy was innocent? He tried to kill somebody. He just did that after you said it. You feel bad about that? Listen, I'm not gay, but Van Zeeks. Listen, if you have an attraction to men, and that's fine. You can be gay, you can be bi, it's fine. Don't be scared of it. There's nothing wrong with being attracted to a man. There's nothing wrong with it. I myself like multiple genders, it's fine. I was saying that for the joke, don't worry. I don't feel like that's a joke though. Like, your attraction should not be a joke to you. You should be able to be attracted to who you want to be. That's just my opinion, but okay. Anywho.
Did the accused repent for his wrongdoing in that affair? Far from it.
But also, welcome into stream, Keegan. I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and yes, Van Zeeks is very hot. I agree. Van Zeeks is very attractive.
Instead, he used his freedom to perpetuate a most blood-curdling crime.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. Wait, is the hydrate because I'm thirsty for Van Zeeks? wait, hold up. Hold up, is this because I'm thirsty for Van Zeeks? Yes? Fair. That's good water. This time, yes. Yeah, that's fair though. I will take that accusation.
Namely, that the attempted murder of his neighboring lodger, an innocent Englishman.
Huh?
To explain the circumstances of the crime, the prosecution calls its first witness to the stand.
Ooh, who you gonna call? He threw the cape off. Take more clothes off! Take more! I'm sorry. Calm down, Pix. Calm down. Yes, good water. Yes. Lady, if there's one thing I've noticed, I probably deserved that. I probably deserved that. If there's one thing I've noticed in the playthroughs of the games of Ace Attorney so far, it's the prosecutors being your thing more often than not. I mean, look at Edgeworth, look at Van Zeeks. They make these guys hot for a reason, I'm sure. There's a good reason. Suspiciously Van Zeeks shaped water. I would drink all of it. I would drink it all. They do this to me on purpose. They do it to me. They make it so I can't concentrate on the game. I would still always prefer Edgeworth over Van Zeeks, though, personally. But maybe that'll change. The detective responsible for investigating the scene, and the accused himself.
Edgeworth will always be my special man.
Van Zeeks is close second. Next to Got It. Yeah. Well, that's true. I like Got It too. Oh no. I think I have a thing for prosecutors. Uh-oh. Van Zeeks is a little too stuck up. Yeah, I'm hoping that he becomes a little bit less stuck up as we go on. You're not wrong, shifty eyes towards Francisca. Now, Francisca is an exception because there's too much of an age gap between me and Francisca for me to find her like attractive. Although like if she was like maybe like 20 years older, maybe. I don't know. But anywho. Witnesses, your name and occupations, please.
Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division.
Gregson and Soseki have the same voice. I'm sorry again for that. Oh no, Pixie, why? I don't know. Something about prosecutors. I don't know.
Soseki Natsume from the Empire of Japan. My government ordered me to come here as a student, study your language and culture.
Mr. Natsume?
Yes, my lord, sir.
I'm quite sure I'm not mistaken that you swore an oath never to set foot in my courtroom again.
Uh-oh.
I remember it as if it were
yesterday. It was yesterday, though. Is it the day before yesterday? Never mind. The day before, in fact, my lord, but close enough.
Believe me, this is the last place I want to be.
Inspector, let's hear from you first. Explain the case for the court.
Right you are, sir.
Oh boy, testimony time. Testimony time.
The incident occurred at Garadeb household where the defendant has lodgings.
Oh, is this not testimony? It's okay, this is fine.
In the ground floor room of the victim, Mr. William Shakespeare. The defendant has already admitted to visiting the victim on the night in question. Mr. Shakespeare collapsed in his room as a result of poisoning by strychnine.
Strychnine? Oh my god.
He was found the following morning with the landlord, suspected something was wrong, broke down the door.
I see.
This means I presume that the door to the victim's room was locked at the time of the incident?
Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making entry to or exit from the room impossible.
Although the victim, Mr. Shakespeare, lives to tell the tale, he was very nearly dead. The man was halfway to heaven when we first found him.
Or hell, depending on where he was morally, probably. Who knows?
I was the first officer on the scene, my lord. And I have a photographic print here that I took at the time to show how it looked.
Let me see the photo. Look at this photograph. Oh.
Yes, a chilling scene indeed. The man looks very much deceased.
That's right, everyone present believed that's exactly what he was.
Did no one feel for like a pulse or anything?
Very well, I shall accept this photographic print as evidence for the court.
Give me that evidence. Let me put my grubby little paws all over it. Gimme.
Now then, Mr. Natsume.
Yes.
As the defendant, do you have anything to say at this juncture?
They're haunted by evil spirits.
Good gracious, what's haunted?
My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. The tenant before me died in mysterious circumstances. A woman was stabbed by no one on the street outside. My neighbor was poisoned. And me, what about me? I've nearly been killed countless times.
Killed, Mr. Natsume? How?
Even on that fateful night it happened when I returned from Mr. Shakespeare's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me!
Wait, this is the first we're hearing about this. What? Why didn't you tell me this? I'm your lawyer! What the heck?
You must always extinguish all fires before retiring for the night, Mr. Natsume.
But it's so cold, my runny nose would freeze. The point is I didn't poison my neighbor. Oh, why am I being accused of this? Why is my existence so cursed?
Maybe you were just born on a bad day. Or maybe you just have a bad mindset. You know, they say if you think it, it will be.
Thank you, witnesses. I believe I have a reasonably clear picture of events.
If I could raise one more point, my lord. One more. A conclusive point.
Conclusive, go on.
Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Shamspear, has regained consciousness after his ordeal. And he is named the true culprit. The poison consumed by the victim was administered in a cup of tea that he drank on the night in question. Tea, my lord, that was brought to the victim's room by the accused.
Objection! This makes my client look bad! Objection! Objection!
Order! Order!
Yes, that's the crux of this whole case. If Soseki-san is innocent, then why? Why has the victim accused him?
Well, Mr. Natsume, what have you to say about this accusation?
That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspear's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I brought bottled water especially to make it. And this is the result. Never will I touch tea again, never!
The public pump was frozen, you say?
That's not information we've heard before. Yeah, why don't you tell me that? Why do I get everything last minute? Huh? Explain!
I will do, thank you. Now, according to our laws, the defense must have the opportunity to cross-examine witnesses at least once. Therefore, I will call upon witnesses now for a formal testimony. I presume the prosecution has no objection.
None whatsoever, my lord.
Good, then you will give your account of the events on the night in question to the court now.
Yes, my lord!
Poor guy. Poor guy. Oh boy, okay, now we're getting testimony. Okay, let's go.
It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor and I took some tea with me as a gift. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11.
Yeah, poor Soseki. Yeah.
My tea was completely harmless. How could he have locked the door behind me otherwise? He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he?
I prefer quizimony? What is quizimony? Berwin? What is that? Please explain. I need an explanation of that.
Strychnine takes some time to have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guests left. The argument still stands.
I see.
Yes, I see. It all seems relatively straightforward.
Excuse me, but the testimony does raise one rather crucial point, I think.
It's not weighted as heavily on my final grade as a testimony? Wait. Oh. I get it. That's a good pun. Okay. Anywho. That took me a second.
Mr. Natsume claims his tea to have been harmless. Presumably, though, the teacups have been examined for traces of poison, haven't they?
Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, why didn't we think of that? I don't know.
Well, as it happens, no, we haven't been able to.
Did I hear you correctly, Inspector? Scotland Yard has failed to examine the suspect's substance?
How could you have overlooked something so important? Isn't that the first thing you should have done? My learned Nipponese friend is falsely incensed. Huh? The inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tree, not that it was overlooked. Unable? Why?
It's simple enough. There was none left. Not a drop. Someone must have been very thirsty indeed. Maybe they were as thirsty as Pixie is for Van Zeeks.
What do you? Hey! Gregson, what are you talking about?
I says it like I sees it.
With the current scientific techniques, it's not possible to test for poison under such circumstances.
We only needed a drop, but that one drop does actually have to exist, funnily enough.
Hold on, I need a sip of water. The gruff voices hurt my throat after a little bit, so I have to drink water for that. And there's a lot of gruff voices in this game. Well, at least in this part.
The lack of examination notwithstanding, it appears nothing other than the tea passed the victim's lips on the night in question.
Huh?
I see, thank you. The matter is clear. Cast your eyes over the jury, my learned friend.
What?
You can see it in their faces, I'm sure, the recognition of the accused's guilt. Your client's fate is all but sealed. In mere moments from now, you will lose, and your compatriot will be damned for all eternity.
He's right. I can feel all of the 6 jurors looking daggers at me. No, snap out of it. But I can't let them beat me down. I won't. Yeah. They can stare all they want. I'm not backing down.
Counsel for the defense, proceed with your cross-examination.
I will. Yes, my lord. Haha. Time to cross-examine you. Okay, Gregson and Soseki, you guys are in trouble with me. Let me do a save here. I'll do a save. Beep, beep. Beep. Beep, beep. Savey, save. Yeah, okay. Cross-examination time for these boys. Let's see here. Okay. Do. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor and took some tea with me. Boop! Hold it! Were you and your neighbor good friends then?
No, we weren't friends. Not at all. Not at all. Never, ever.
A simple no would have sufficed. Yeah, you're not making yourself look any better here, Soseki. Then, why did you decide to pay him a visit?
Mr. Shamspear fancies himself as having great literary knowledge. As a fellow scholar of English literature, we find much to talk about together.
Now, no Nipponese could understand the finer points of English literature.
Stop with your racism for 1 second, mister. Stop it. Stop it. And on the night in question, that was the topic of conversation as well, I presume.
It was the day of my last trial when I was acquitted. I just arrived back at my lodgings when I ran into Mr. Shamspear outside on the street. That was around 6 o'clock. We exchanged 1 or 2 pleasantries, but it soon turned into a heated discussion. He was on his way out at the time, though, so I promised to visit his room that evening at 9 to continue our debate. But did I have ill intentions? No, not 1, not 2, not any, not at all. Never, ever.
A simple no would have sufficed, I feel.
Yeah, he's always got to be a little extra, doesn't he?
Then tell the court what did happen when you visited the victim's room.
Yeah, what did happen? Yeah, what happened? You guys hold hands? What happened? Okay, let's see here. Debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room around 11. Okay, let's press you on that. A literary debate about Shakespeare's works, I think you said, didn't you?
Shakespeare? Ah, a very worthy topic of the conversation, I must say.
Oh, yes, my lord. Romeo and Juliet. Who was stronger? It was a profoundly pleasurable parley.
They basically did a death battle conversation. Who was stronger?
Romeo and Juliet?
Who was stronger? I know I'm going to regret asking this, but how did the debate go? Time for Soseki to nerd out.
Well, we both agreed that we would reach a conclusion more quickly with a reenactment. So we battled it out, in a Greco-Roman style, naturally.
Did you do the kissing scene? Yeah, and I missed that? Game, you made us miss the kissing scene from Romeo and Juliet! What?
Mr. Shakespeare had all sorts of costumes in his room for such a contest.
So when you say a reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume? Who was Juliet? Who was Juliet? I need to know.
He was Romeo, I was Juliet. And after a vigorous, wild tussle,
Oh my gosh. A vigorous wild tussle, and he was Juliet. Oh my. Oh my.
I, as Juliet, came out on top. A victory I'll cherish forever.
Okay. I'm sorry. Excuse me?
I dare not imagine the terrible scene of carnage.
The fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took it to the victim, correct? I know somebody's probably going to bring this up, but yes, I do know that they used to only have male actors back in the day, and that Juliet was often played by a dude. I do know that. In case anybody tries to be like, actually, blah, 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 blah. Your girl knows things about Shakespeare, okay? Just in case somebody tries to actually me up in here. Let's see here.
I boiled the water in my room and made a pot to take it with me. I'd heard that he was too bored to have tea himself, you see.
It's true, there was no sign of any tea leaves in the man's room. Too poor for even tea, that's sad.
I wanted to do something nice, to be friendly. So why is everyone looking at me with such suspicion? My tea was harmless, of course it was!
And do you have any basis for the statement, witness?
Let's see what you have. My tea was completely harmless. He couldn't have been locked. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Yes, he could have. Yes, there was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere, was there?
That's correct. Anyone who would think that the fellow had never had a pot of tea before, he must have licked it dry. Which is a pity, because one drop is all we would have needed to analyze it for poison.
And you say that you returned home to your room at 11 o'clock, Mr. Natsume?
Yes, definitely. By heaven and earth, I swear it. The landlord was able to verify that as it happens. He confirmed that the defendant went back to his room at 11 that night.
And how is the landlord able to attest to this?
He, said it was the lamps, I believe.
The lamps, Inspector?
When the tenants return to their rooms and start using gas, the lamps on the other parts of the house flicker. Yes, Mr. Garrett pays a lot of attention to the comings and goings of his tenants.
There's only one key to Mr. Shakespeare's room, I know that for certain. So he must have locked the door himself from inside his room. The victim has confirmed to be the case, yes. So I'm right, my tea was harmless, completely harmless. If you take poison, you die. Everyone knows that. It's not that simple, I'm afraid. What do you mean? Also, why do we have the same voice? Because Pixie's not very creative with voice acting.
Let's see. Strychnine takes some time to have effect on the body. People don't kill. Yeah, it takes time. Yep. Wait, isn't strychnine the same thing they used to poison rats with? Or do they still poison rats with it? I think that is. How long does it take for symptoms to appear then?
According to the coroner I was speaking to at the yard, about 30 minutes after the poison's consumed. Then the victim suffers violent convulsions, cramping, and stiffness, and eventually dies from asphyxiation.
So there's a 30-minute interval between when the poison is ingested and the onset of symptoms. There seems to be a lot of different types of poison in the world, that's for sure. Oh dear, death by poisoning again. It's always so awful. You know what's interesting about death by poisoning, though, guys? Is that most often when somebody's been killed by poison, it's usually a woman who's poisoned them. Like, women often do indirect killing, like poisoning or like something that's not indirect, and then like men will do usually like shootings and stuff like that. But like more like, this is statistics. Like, more often than not, women are poisoners than men are. Isn't that crazy? I actually saw a video the other day where this lady was like poisoning her husband's coffee for like years, and he actually got her on video like putting the poison in the coffee pot when she was supposed to be cleaning it. And he got her 3 separate times. And they even separated during the time that they were in the trial, and then they got back together even after she got even after she got the jail time for trying to kill him. He got back with her in the end. And I was like, what the heck? That's wild. That's wild. Why would you continue to date? Why would you continue to be with the person who tried to kill you? I hope that guy never ends up dead. But if he does, his wife definitely did it.
30 minutes is a long time.
Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left. You can't deny that. And it further degrades Soseki-san's alibi.
I have the medical report from the doctor who examined the victim here, my lord.
Oh, the autopsy report. Gimme!
It spells it out really. The accused is the only person who could have done it.
Very well, the court will add this report to the court record as evidence.
Oh, yeah, right. It's a medical report, not an autopsy report. Yeah, right. I forgot it's different. What was the difference again, guys? Do you guys remember what the difference between the autopsy and the medical report is? I think the autopsy report was different because they could do more, like, testing blood and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Report issued by Scotland Yard's medical officer. It obviously mentions the poison as well as other details gleaned during the police investigation. Let's see.
Oh, yes, I see it here. Delayed onset of symptoms.
Great! That's very helpful to our case. Let's see here. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after the guest left. The argument still stands. Okay, let's press on that. The argument still stands, you say?
Things is what Mr. Natsume has been saying, isn't it? Oh, this is what Mr. Natsume has been saying, isn't it? The pair of them drank tea together that night, so if there was poison in it, the victim wouldn't have been able to lock the door after the accused left later on. Exactly, Arg! Me and my tea are innocent, sweet and innocent, I tell you! I'm afraid, sir, that doesn't follow. You see, strychnine is a slow-acting poison. In other words, it takes time for symptoms to appear. So you could have left the room up to 30 minutes after the victim drank the tea. And as long as you did that, Mr. Shamspear could have locked the door after you'd gone. But no! We drank the tea straight away! The battle over whether Romeo or Juliet was stronger, that came after the tea.
Do you have any evidence to support that statement?
In my great homeland, the Empire of Japan, we have a saying. Drink tea while it's hot.
Sure, a proverb will satisfy the prosecution. Yeah, that's good enough. Everybody believes him. Time to go home. Bye-bye. Yes, this is enough. Yeah, sure, okay.
I'm afraid there's no conclusive proof to support the defendant's assertion. On the contrary, there are sufficient grounds to infer his guilt in this matter.
No!
Oopsie poopsie. That's the extent of their testimony, is it?
If I could voice a personal opinion, Mr. Naruto.
Of course, go ahead.
Mr. Natsume is arguing for his innocence so adamantly and so persistently, yet Inspector Gregson just brushes what he says aside. It's really quite infuriating.
I agree. So we need to find an inconsistency in what the inspector is saying, I think.
I'm afraid so. As things stand, the jurors are sure to find Mr. Natsume guilty.
As I see it, what we need to focus on is the poison and the tea. Let's listen carefully to this testimony again.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. We're going to look at some evidence real quick here. And then we're probably going to press on this last statement from the inspector because they were saying we need to look at the inspector's statements for the evidence. Let's see here. Okay. Let's do a save here real quick here. Savey time. Savey time. Okay. Boop. Okay, let's look at our evidence. Where is my evidence? Give me my evidence. I have new evidence to look over too. Crazy Crafter, hi! What's happening in the courtroom, Your Honor? We are trying to prove that Natsume didn't poison this other guy that he was having tea with. And here's the teacups. We actually haven't looked at the teacups yet. We're examining our evidence right now. Oh. Hey, they're very worn teacups, aren't they? Wait, this one has a tea rim. Wait, that means the tea was sitting in there a bit longer, doesn't it? Doesn't that mean the tea was sitting in there a bit longer? Hold up. Let me move to the middle here. But yeah, hi Crafter. I hope you're having a great day. I'm playing some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. I love Ace Attorney games. They're so much fun. They're so much fun. I messaged it a little too early. I forgot about the ads. Hey, thanks for watching the ads. I actually have my ads set to like the lowest settings. So like, you know, if you watch the ads, I really appreciate it. I have no control over it, but thank you for doing that because it helps pay my bills. It helps pay my bills. This must be the cup that Mr. Shamspear was drinking from then. It's stained on the inside.
Tea does that, I'm afraid. Even green tea.
Oh, really? I never noticed before.
You never noticed?
Well, I never leave it in the cup long enough to leave a mark. I'd like to gulp it down. Drink tea while it's hot. That's the Japanese way, isn't it?
Oh dear, so many people seem to have the wrong idea about our culture, and most of them are Japanese.
That's often the truth, isn't it? That your own culture has the wrong ideas about your culture. Isn't that funny?
This is the teacup from which Mr. Natsume was drinking.
Yes, unlike the other one, the inside of this cup is completely clean.
I suppose he must have drunk the contents before the tea had a chance to leave a mark.
I always gulp it down too.
Sorry, Mr. Naruto?
Well, if you just sip it little by little, it goes cold.
Clearly, I shall have to instruct you in a proper way to take tea.
The details of the pair of teacups has been added. Okay, great. Wait, so this goes back to the statement where Soseki was saying that they were saying, is there proof for what you're saying about how fast the tea was drank? This is proof of how fast the tea was drank, or at least how fast he drank his tea. The other guy let his tea sit for a while, so that's not quite helping our case, actually. I was just wondering what was happening in the courtroom, which it must have to do with some crazy murder. Yep. Well, nobody's dead, actually. There was a poisoning, but the guy survived. So right now, our client is up for attempted murder, is what he's gonna get charged with if it goes through. But we're gonna try to prove that he didn't do anything wrong. No way! Yeah! Let's see. Let's examine this. Let's examine this little piece of envelope here. Is there anything on the inside? Ooh. Let's see here. Whoever opened this envelope didn't bother with a letter opener or scissors, did they?
Yes, whoever opened it was clearly someone with an unrefined temperament. And judging from the angle of the rip here, the person in question must have been right-handed.
Mrs. Sato! I think perhaps someone's been reading too much of the Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes.
You can never read too much of it, Mr. Naruto. Mr. Naruto. Never!
Who would have thought that even the smallest of evidence could get someone behind bars? True. Now, what would suggest this was ripped by a right-hander? I don't exactly understand why she said that. Am I looking at this the wrong way? A right-hand person would make this kind of rip? I wonder how big this envelope was, or which way it's supposed to be properly turned. Wait, is it maybe turned this way? Oh, yeah, I could see you ripping it this way if you're right-handed. If it was upright this way. If this is the way it was upright. Well, okay, so we examined that. That's good. Let's look at the photograph. Let's see. Anything to examine here? Anything noticeable here? There's a stain here. There's a big old puddle here. But other than that, I don't see anything. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's look at the medical report. I keep wanting to call it the autopsy report, but it's not an autopsy report. It's a medical report. Victim, William Shamspear. Let me move over back to the side here. Whoop. Moving back over. There we go. Cause of coma. Oh wait, he's in coma. Wait, coma? Oh, he was in a short coma. That's right. I guess technically he was in a short coma because he did wake up.
Cause of coma, ingestion of a small quantity of strychnine. Toxic. Oh, wait, that's right. Autopsy reports are only done on people who are dead. That's why it's not an autopsy report. It's a medical report. Yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't thinking about it until just now. I'm like, wait, yeah, he's not dead, so yeah. That seems like a no-duh thing now, but oh well. Ingestion of a small quantity of strychnine. Toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingestion. High likelihood of the substance having been mixed with the tea the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. The poisoning incident occurred around 1:30 a.m. on the 21st of February, assessed from the victim's pocket watch that appears to have been broken when the man collapsed after the delayed onset of symptoms. No container for the poison was found at the scene. Wait, what? Oh, because we took it, right? Because we took the teacups with us? Yeah, that's probably why. Oh my gosh, Pixie, that's hilarious. Accidentally calling a medical report an autopsy report? Really? Wait, really? It's hilarious? Okay. All right. I'm glad that I made you laugh. That's good. No, because usually in this game, it's an autopsy report, not a medical report. I mean, usually in these games, I've played a lot of Ace Attorney games. Let's see here. Okay, so we already looked over that. Was there more evidence? Wait, no. Whoopsie. I spelled it as auto spy. It's okay, I didn't notice. It's okay, I didn't notice. Let's see here. Okay, and then we examined the bar. Can we examine the bar of soap again? Was there anything new? Wait, where'd the thing go? Where'd the thing go that was in the middle? Excuse me? Where'd that little coin go or whatever it was? It's gone. It vanished. What the heck? The hecky heck? Where'd it go? Oh. What is it, Mr. Naruto? This bar of soap. When we first found it, I could have sworn there was something sort of round disc in the depression just here, a reddish one. Yes, you're right. I remember it too. But now the depression is completely empty. Where could the disc have gone? The details of the bar of soap have been updated. Okay, it's gone. The reddish medallion's gone now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, that's not good. Did we already look over this map? Oh, we've had this map since the last case. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. That's the second eye book report. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, so which statement from Gregson should we present evidence on? Oh, let me move back over. Boop, boop. Hold on. Boop, boop. There we go. Okay, let's see. Strychnine takes time to affect the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. The argument still stands. Okay, so I think it's... Wait, no, I didn't... I wanted to go back. Crap, I forgot the back button is backspace. No, hold on. Let me skip all this dialogue I read already. Nah, crap. Crappity crap. No, okay, back we go. Okay. It'll be the fourth statement here, I think, is where we need to present evidence. Strychnine takes time to have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. Okay, so it's either this or the other statement, but I think the teacups are what we need to present because we just got new evidence on the teacups, or... Let me do a save here. Or it's one of the other pieces of evidence, but that's my guess, my first guess at least. Let's see here. Present evidence time. Let's see here. Let's try let's try it here.
Objection.
Nope, music's still going. Nope, wrong choice. Load game, wrong choice. Okay, let's see. Or maybe it's not this statement. I don't even know. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after the guest left. The argument still stands. Backspace. I feel like it's this statement for sure. Let's see here. Okay. Envelope. Nope. Let's see here. I still think I need to look at this photo again real quick, make sure there's nothing I missed. What's this in the back of his head? What is that? That's weird. What that though? That's weird. Maybe we'll figure out what that is later. What is that, though? There's like a plug on the back of his head or something? That's odd. That's very odd. Let me think. Let me think for a second here, guys. What could it be? What could it be? I mean, we did just get the medical report, so maybe that's the new. You know, it's always good to go for the newest piece of evidence they give you. Let me try that one next and see if that one works. Yeah, let's try that.
Objection.
Oh, nope, still wrong. Still wrong. No, I'm still wrong. Okay, load. It could be that this is not the right statement at all, too. That could be the case as well, in which case I'm gonna have to figure that out too. Okay. Let's see. Let me go back. I don't think this is the one after all. Hold up. Backspace. Let's go back to the beginning here. Back to the beginning. 9 o'clock was the evening when I visited my neighbor, took some tea with me as a gift. We had a heated debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room around 11. Okay. My tea was nah. Yeah, they specifically told us that we needed to diffuse Gregson's argument, so then it has to be the fifth statement, probably. Let's try the fifth statement. I'm gonna do a save here, because I don't want to have to click again for it. Save. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Boop, boop. Okay. And then let's see here. Present evidence here. We're gonna present the medical report here and see how that works. Okay. Take that! Objection! Oh, music stopped. Yay! We did it! The argument still stands, you say? I think not, Inspector.
Come again.
I think you'll find that you've overlooked a very significant chronological inconsistency here.
A chrono what? What are you on about?
Nice work, thank you. I try. According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning. And yet... Wait, did the report say that? Did I miss that? Hold up. Did it say that and I just missed it completely? 1:30. Wait, yeah, he couldn't. Yeah, that's right. He couldn't have. Yeah, that's true. Because like, if he left at Soseki left at 11, like he said he did, then why didn't he wait till if he wouldn't be there when he drank the tea? He wouldn't be there when he drank the tea then. Yeah, wait, I completely missed that. I just presented this because this was the newest piece of evidence. That's a good... How did I miss that? That's stupid. And yet, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, left the victim's room at 11. Yes, that's right. There's more than 2 hours in missing time there. In other words... If there was poison in the tea that Mr. Natsume brought to the victim's room, how could the victim have fallen ill to it 2.5 full hours after the defendant left? Ah! They have the same animation. Maybe it's not so bad that I gave them the same voice. They have the same animation.
The defendant's arguments are entirely reasonable. How do you respond, Lord Van Zeeks?
Uh-oh, he's pouring the wine. We're in trouble. Crap, he's pouring the wine. No! He's swirling the wine. Oh, crap! We're screwed.
Pray forgive the discourtesy if my mind has wandered. I was considering what cuisine would be best complement the contents of my hallowed chalice this luncheon.
He's thinking about lunch. We're definitely screwed. Huh? How could it have happened, you ask?
Uh-oh.
I do hate to shatter illusions, but my Nipponese friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea.
A phantom?
Is it so hard to imagine that the victim drank his tea after the accused had left?
I was thinking that too, actually. Like, what if he just waited until he was gone and then drank the tea? Yeah, that's a good point.
For example, at the time stated in the medical report, yes, at around 1:30.
Objection.
Oh, tell him, Ryu. Mr. Natsume brought the tea with him to drink together with his neighbor. And in Japan, there is a well-known saying, drink tea while it's hot.
Objection.
Oh.
And in my country, there's an even more apt saying.
What is it?
There is nothing more refreshing than cold tea.
Oh, is that true? People, UK people in chat, is that true? Is there nothing more refreshing than cold tea? I know sweet tea is very refreshing when it's cold, that's for sure. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right meow. Thank you. Got it. Thank you for the hydrate, Cam. The point is if there was such a long gap, there may be other ways to explain how the victim came to be poisoned. Other possibilities.
What sort of possibilities, Council?
For example, the man could have had another visitor. Yeah.
Another visitor? What's a very bold assertion, my learned friend, from someone who has nothing to substantiate it.
Or the victim could have taken the poison of his own volition.
You suggest this may have been suicide, Council?
Objection.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Shamspeare has categorically denied suicide.
Well, of course he has. No one wants to admit attempting that. It's embarrassing.
The idea can and must be discounted.
Objection.
Uh-oh. But he could be lying.
Is something wrong, Lord Vinzeeks?
I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom.
Oh snap, what you got now, boy?
Pray, forgive the discourtesy.
Carriage? What carriage? What do you got? Who are you bringing in now, huh? What are you doing, huh? Huh? Punk?
It would seem that the key player in this case has just arrived.
Oh crap. Hold it. Uh-oh. 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 Who is it? Who could it be now? Out, out, brief candle. Oh, it's that guy, isn't it?
Out, out, brief candle. Life's but a walking shadow.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord. This man is extra. Oh, crap.
A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more.
This JoJo posing douchebag.
It is a tale told by an idiot full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Who, sir, are you?
William Shamspeare, my lord. Alas, 'twas I, undone by those bitter events. I am the victim.
What's he doing here? Good question. And in full costume, no less. Maybe those are his only clothes, though. What he has in his costume.
The prosecution seeks to call this gentleman to the stand. With his testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed.
You're calling him up as a witness?
Very well, Counsel. I grant your request with interest. I'm curious to discover what the court shall hear from the victim himself. Happy am I, Shemspeare, to regale thee with my tale of woe, my lord.
But I still have my own tale to tell. My own tale of worse woe. I can regale the court with the tale of my perfect innocence in perfect English.
Uh-oh.
That will do, Mr. Natsume. Let the court now hear from the victim.
They barely gave him any time. What the heck? Get this clown out of here. Wait, who? That's the guy who was at the window.
All right, so that's Mr. Shamspear. But who's the other man beside him?
Yes, I feel sure that we've caught a glimpse of that man before. He was the sussy guy looking at the soap outside. That was him.
State your names and occupations for the court, please, witnesses. Guy looks like Popeye, he does. A writer of words so sweet they do scent the breeze, an inventor of ideas so profound they compose the earth. The unrivaled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. Were the great bard to be recalled to life anew, lo, what a magnificent man. Good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle, William Shakespeare.
Bro, you don't even know anything about Shakespeare, because if you did, you would know that he wasn't actually a dude. He was just a pen name used by multiple people.
Poser. Oh, what voice to do for you?
Oh, the name's Meterman, Adrian B. Meterman. I work for the Altamont Gas Company, East End branch office.
Ah, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road.
Oh yes, she's right, it's him.
Yeah, the sussy guy who's looking in the not window. Oh, what's this?
Oh, I'm sorry, that was Ryu. Oh, what's this? A wall?
What's this?
What's that man doing over there? He looks like he's trying to see into Soseki-san's lodgings.
Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto?
Excuse me, could we have a word?
You got cut!
Goodbye!
He just ran away. That is not suspicious at all! Yes, we spotted him outside Mr. Garrett's house that morning. And he's a gas company employee? What does he have to do with this case?
So, Mr. William Shakespeare, you are the victim in this miserable affair, correct? Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? That sweet poison that didst crossed me and crossed mine innocent lips. I subpoenaed him for the trial, with his doctor's permission, naturally. Hearing the testimony of the aggrieved will remove any room for doubt from the jurors' minds, I'm sure. Behold, you have only to rearrange the letters of my name to see that me's a seraph, an angel indeed. Thus I am of noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart, as all heavenly angels be.
You are not an angel. Get the heck out of here.
Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, not at all. Yeah. He's just great value, William Shakespeare. We have William Shakespeare at home.
The jurors seem to be moved by this man, I'm afraid.
Wait, they are? They're actually taking this seraph anagram idea seriously? Oh, heck.
Thank you, witness, for your illuminating introductions.
But my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shakespeare doing here? The gas man, I mean.
Yeah, the gas man.
What? Me? Well now...
Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, the earlier impertinence? When you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room on the night in question. And moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar. What? No, I didn't quite say that. Ha ha. I'm not accusing somebody of being a liar. No, not me, huh? This young chin stroker is here to controvert your wild claims conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Meterman? His name's Meterman, and he's the gas guy.
Hang on. No, I'm just here, I hereby call your formal testimonies. You will tell the court as lucidly as possible what happened on the night in question. One may smile and be a villain. Yes, it doth pain me, but let the truth be spoken, the truth of that wintry night of my discontent.
He just says, Okay, you. Go ahead and spew your lies. Come on, let's get it over with.
The snow lay about. My neighbor did cometh in the evening, bearing a gift of tea. But merry, bitter was his drink, and when he left I did fall prostrate on my table. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, naught else. I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. No one else visited his room but that short little rounded backed Eastern fella.
Okay, sure. Wait, why were you just staring into people's rooms? Isn't that a crime? Peeping Tom. Wait, what did you say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shamster's room all night? Kinda weird, bro. Kinda weird.
That's right, course, the bloke's window is all but blocked up, isn't it? But there's a little gap in the bricks where you can see into the room. So I spent the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered in through that. The question is, sir, why? Well, now, that's because he's on my list. What a piece of work is the man! Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in wonderment?
Are you, he's basically like, I mean, look at me. Who doesn't want to look at me? I don't want to look at you. In fact, I want you out of here. What are you talking about?
'Tis buzzing busybody hath not part in this play. I pray thee, pay him no heed, make no more ado about his tedious words. What'd you say about me?
Uh-oh, he mad.
Calm yourself.
Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Calm yourself.
This court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. Nothing more. Indeed, that is so. And, as the testimony we have just heard clearly reveals, there was no one other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime.
Huh? But we have a third guy now. I'm sure he's the one who done it. I'm sure he is.
Well, I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial.
Nah.
Now, counsel, the defense will proceed with cross-examination.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, my lord. Yes, okay.
Okay, you. Spill your guts. Liar, liar, pedophile. Lies. He says nothing but lies. He's a liar, 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 liar. Liar, liar. I bet you have a tongue that's split into a fork, you liar. Okay, let's press you on everything.
Hold it!
Hold it! To be clear, my neighbor, by neighbor, you are referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, indeed, sir. Perchance thou wouldst that I call him the man from upstairs? And what time did the mustache Nipponese visit you in your room? Oh, meeting was promised for an hour of 9, and lo did he come to tender a gift of fragrant tea. Details which are in accordance with the defendant's own testimony, yes? And we were broiled in such literary debate as history hath not seen before.
By which I presume he means...
Their discussion about who was stronger, Romeo or Juliet?
I, Shakespeare, did play the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbor played the fair Juliet.
Okay, but whose idea was it for you all to start role-playing? I want to know about that one.
Each of us dressed as would our characters be, to bring weight upon our merry experiment.
Experimenting with your neighbor? Oh no. Oh my.
I dare not imagine the scene.
Hey. You dare not, but I do.
Frailty, thy name is woman.
Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I had heard the eastern art of jujitsu, but ne'er did I dream 'twould be a skill practiced by the comely maiden.
Wait, were they actually just fighting dressed up like Romeo and Juliet? Like they actually did a death battle? Julia beat up Romeo? This is not helping our case. No, it's not. They're just out there just kung fuing and jujitsuing each other and then like chopping each other down and wearing costumes. Nerds. Bunch of nerds. Oh my. Yeah, oh my.
I believe the court has heard enough about your earth-shattering literary debate. Perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that accused brought to your room. My liege, I am thy servant. Gladly I would do thy bidding.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Let's see here. Let's press you on this one. I can't wait till he breaks character and he starts talking like normal or turns into like a Cockney accent. I'm waiting for it. Let me stop you there. Mr. Natsume left your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until 2 that the poison made you collapse. That amounts to more than 3 hours of missing time. What are you doing over What is that? What are you doing over there? There's a little dance you're doing. What are you, a windmill? Knock it off! This is a courtroom. This is serious. How dare you? If the defendant had been really put the poison into your tea, that 3-hour window of time is something you're going to have to explain. Look at him. Look at him.
Gladly, 'tis an easy task.
Hold on, I want to do a redeem for this. I'm gonna do the redeem myself. Excuse me. Hold up. Let's see. Hold on. What song would be good here? Let's see. What song? What song? What song? Yeah, let's yeah, this is fine. Here we go. Look at, he's dancing. Okay, we're done jamming out with him. Okay. Okay, Shamspear, that was enough of a dance break.
Gladly, 'tis an easy task.
What?
I did drink of the tea, not while my guest tarry, but after he took leave of me. Faith, 'twas stone cold, but at the hour past midnight, verily were my lips parched.
Objection!
That doesn't sound normal.
Nay, 'tis quite ordinary, sire, after all. Thou wouldst recall our fiery debate. Amidst such argument, there'd be no time for fiery tea.
Romeo and Juliet again? And who was stronger?
Mr. Shamspear, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker? But of course, my liege, 'twas the stupid lover of words did attempt to shuffle me off this mortal coil.
Ugh, we all know what that means. Yes, yes, 'twas the tea alone. Yeah. Press.
Hold it!
So, you didn't have any kind of evening meal, dinner, supper?
Ha, fie on luxury, fie on gluttony. To eat thrice daily is but a waste of time.
Sorry?
I would that my belly were full, no more oft than the sun doth rise.
What are you doing now? What is he doing now? What is this guy's weird, guys?
Well, most heroic eating habits, I must say.
Night and day do I fill my hours with learned study of a great bard and playwright.
Can you sit your butt still for like 2 seconds?
Hence it is there doth not in my chamber.
Ole mole.
Hence it is that there doth not in my chamber be, than the customs of mine art. That would appear to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room.
Aw, poor rodent. Aw, poor ratty. That's kind of sad. Now that I think of it, it's not just food that was conspicuously missing from that room, is it? I don't recall seeing a single play or script anywhere.
For I have devoured them all.
Wait, you ate the plays?
Bro.
Did they have homeless shelters back in this day? Because he really should have just gone to one of those. You've eaten them? Talk about the struggle. This man's living the struggle life. I bet he's eating the ice cereal. Yeah, you know, when you put ice in like a cereal bowl and you put water in there and you pretend it's cereal? I bet he's eating that, yeah. He's living the struggle.
Every word be within my skull. Dost thou imagine otherwise?
Right, that wasn't misleading at all. Now, could you turn around, do you think?
Which brings us to the conclusion that the only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips is in the tea.
Yeah, the tea, yes.
I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room.
16 to 1700s, the beginning of 1734, the first poorhouse opened in New York City, serving as homeless shelters as well as mental institutions and jails. Oh, that sounds terrible. It's a homeless shelter plus a mental institution plus a jail? Oh, no, that sounds awful. Oh, can you imagine all those kinds of people packed together in one place? Oh. But that was in New York? That's pretty interesting. Yeah, people like to give America flack, but we're the first people who invented a homeless shelter, huh? Yeah, how about that? How about that? Anywho, I was at to... Okay, let's question you on that. It's crazy, I know. But I guess they probably were just doing what they could at the time, I guess. Yeah. But the windows of that house have all been filled in.
A historical artifact of the now defunct window tax.
Yeah, the window tax.
Yeah, you're right there, all bricked up horribly. But as it happens, there was a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking in through that gap.
Yes, there were a few bricks loose, weren't there?
And for some strange reason, a couple of bars of soap lined up on the ledge outside as well.
I don't like going around poking my chin in other people's business, especially on freezing cold nights.
How do you not poke your chin in? I'm sorry. That's not nice. It's not nice to make fun of his appearance. I'm so sorry.
But them's my orders, so that's what I keep doing, as long as there's breath in my body.
Who ordered you to do this? Who ordered you to do this, exactly? Who? Give me a name! What's with all the theatricals today? Yeah, why is he bowing like he just performed?
Out of interest, Mr. Meterman, after the accused had left and returned to his own lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all?
No, he never left. He was in that room the whole time as far as I'm concerned.
And we can therefore discount the possibility of suicide.
Huh? How can you be so sure of that?
The police carried out a thorough investigation of the scene and found no receptacle for the poison. And since we know the victim didn't leave his room and hence didn't dispense of the poison's container himself...
What if the poison was in that envelope? I keep thinking that that's where the poison came from.
It's clear that this was no attempted suicide, only the culprit could have removed the receptacle.
Yes. Lucidly explained, Counsel. Thank you.
It really was. You can't argue with that logic. But I will anyways! No one visited his room but the short little round-backed Eastern fella. That's so mean. You say a short little round-backed Eastern fella, so you can't be sure it was the defendant then?
Objection!
Uh-oh.
How many other short, little round-backed Nipponese with a mustache do you think there are in London?
I mean, there could be a bunch. I don't know.
Well, of course, it's only a narrow gap and it was quite dark, so I didn't notice the mustache. But he showed up around 9, so I'm pretty sure of myself.
And when the person you saw arrived, did he and Mr. Shakespeare drink tea together?
Nah, sorry, I couldn't say.
Why not?
Because I couldn't see into the room at all that well, could I? But what I did see was the silhouette of that little round-backed fellow wearing a pretty dress. Then the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match. I tell you, I didn't know what to make of it.
A wrestling match, you say? No, Mom and Dad were just wrestling. I'm sorry. PG-13. Anywho, I suppose that was the Romeo and Juliet championship battle getting underway?
Mr. Meterman, allow me to confirm one final time. Apart from the cues, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the night in question?
Wait, does his chin have physics? That's crazy.
No question, Gasman's honor.
I think his chin has physics. Hold it. Uh-oh. What? Who now? What? What now? What now? What you doing now? Oh, you?
My lord!
Goodness me, yes, Mr. Foreman?
I've kept my mouth shut and listened up to till now, but this has gone on long enough. Are you all with me?
Oh no. We're gonna have to do a jury thing, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Yes!
Are we to understand that you ladies and gentlemen of the jury are in agreement with one another? That you've reached a unanimous decision?
Too right we have. Are you all with me?
Oh, heck. Yes! Wait, no! The defense is in the middle of cross-examination!
To be honest, I was holding out a bit of hope for you, young man. Especially after you identified those few hours that followed the accused leaving the victim's room.
Yes, the 3 missing hours, as you put it.
But in the end, what difference do they make? None as far as I can see.
And since that's now apparent, there's really no reason to delay our decision any longer.
Like I was saying before, if I don't take 5 bob home with me tonight, the missus will blow her top. What's that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said.
Very well, let the court be apprised of your decisions. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Oh boy, here we go.
Guilty. Guilty.
Ah boy.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
No, not again! Oh boy. Well, this is the first time for this one, at least. Great, now we gotta change all our minds. Oh, fun. All of you?
Well, it would appear that the jury is indeed unanimous.
Oh boy. Oh no, he's pouring the wine. Ah, heck. Oh no. Oh dang.
So, the time at least seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, as they say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished.
Ugh. Ah! He looks like a bee, I just noticed from the backside. He has like a little thorax and wings. Get up, Mr. Naruto, please! The trial isn't over yet. What do you mean, Mrs. Sato? What about the information I found in this encyclopedia of British law I have? The obscure right that belongs to the defense in these situations, remember? Right. Yeah, the jury thing. Come on, let's do the jury thing. Get up, Ryu. A summation examination. Right. Yes, that's right. We don't have a jury in Japanese courts, of course. But here in British court of law, if we can reverse the decisions of a majority of the jurors, we can force the trial to continue. This trial can't end now. Whatever it takes, I just can't let it happen.
The defense moves to invoke its right to a summation examination, my lord. Never give up, yeah. Why am I not surprised at my learned Nipponese friend's inability to admit defeat? You chose to cling desperately to some archaic rule you barely comprehend instead of accepting the truth.
Certainly no other defense counselor in recent time has exercised the right to a summation examination.
Because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered.
Nevertheless, the right remains and must be upheld. The defense counsel's request is granted. The court will proceed with a summation examination as outlined in the Encyclopedia of British Law.
Thank you, my lord.
Are you and your fellows prepared, Mr. Foreman?
Believe me, my lord, we all know about this young lad's tenacity. And we're ready for it.
Very well. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby call upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime for which he stands accused.
Oh boy. And that's actually where we're gonna end for today, guys. We're gonna go do our thank yous here and find somebody to rate. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do a save here real quick though. Let's do a save. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Perfect place to stop for today. Okay, guys, we're gonna go do our thank yous and find somebody to rate. Okay, let's go. Let me just run the end credits real quick. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you for coming. Don't leave just yet. We're gonna raid a friend of mine. Yeah, thank you guys for coming. I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out with me on a Saturday. I normally don't stream on Saturdays, but it was nice. Thank you, Layara, for the follow. Thank you, Cam, for the resub. Thank you, Jimbo, Madrox, and Cam for being my mods today. Thank you to Liara for the raid, and Cutie Dragon for the raid, and Nezumi for the raid today. Yeah, we had a bunch of raids today. Yay! Let's find somebody for us to raid now. We're gonna find a friend of mine to raid real quick here. I'm gonna see who's streaming right now and find somebody. Give me a second. Let's see here. Who's streaming today? Who is streaming today that I can raid for a friend? Let's see. Oh, Alice is playing web fishing right now. I've been meaning to check out that game. Somebody bought it for me on Steam, and I'm gonna probably play it sometime soon, maybe with you guys. I don't know, but it looks like Alice is playing web fishing. We're gonna go ahead and raid Alice. Alice is a good friend of mine. We raid her pretty often. She's a cat VTuber, and she's just amazingly talented. She's a good singer, and yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid her. But yeah, when you guys get in there, make sure to use the raid message, which as always is Trash Panda Army Raid. And if you're a subscriber, you can copy and paste that second message there to use the raid emote, which looks like this. Guys, I'm gonna be back on Monday. On Monday, I'm gonna be doing an emote art request stream. So if you wanna get a free emote from me, feel free to check out the information here. Hopefully the command works. Yes, okay. Yeah, you can check out the information there and enter into win a free emote there or on my Discord. But I'll see you guys on Monday. I hope you guys have a great weekend and take care. Bye-bye!